That's terrible. Ah. Oh, jeez.
Aldo's playing the same game.
Oh, God. That's not a good place to die. Oh, jeez. There's like 100 of them in there. Aw, damn, he got me. But hey, 7 kills. I'm pretty happy with that. We're doing it. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, this music is pumping me up, I gotta say.
So there's a little like mini game. If like you look in the bathroom, it's a skeleton taking a shit.
How do I?
You
I
look
can't
in the
open
corner
it.
kind of thing. You'll see it.
Oh, Jesus. Thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I hope it was worth it for you, because it was hilarious.
Oh, it was.
8:30 my time, it can stop. But until then, everything will be sung. You know who hates this? His name is Connell. He hates when I do sing mode. I think it's 'cause he hates my singing voice, but he has no choice in the matter. Oh my God, 500 bits. Thank you so much, Sin. That is so awesome. And because you gave me 500 bits, I'm going to go ahead and share my special bits song. I told it to Connell earlier, but here it goes. Don't mind the fact that my singing voice is complete garbage. So, it goes to the tune of Toss a Coin to Your Witcher.
It
And
seems as if
it
the commies
is
don't have any spies
toss a
in
bit
Tropico.
to your Twitcher. Oh, network of plenty. Oh,
Everywhere
network
has
of
bugs,
plenty.
rats.
So,
Commies.
you were the first one to ever hear that version of the song from me. And so, I really appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, he's going to attack. Whoa. Oh, God, he hits hard. He killed me in one shot. Whoa. You died. Why did you tell me to go near him? That was terrible. That was an... So, 3 of those guys. Oh, shoot. Pairs? How was it pairs? I don't get it. What happened? Ah! Brought up, so I'm not going to say it, but happy birthday. He's been my friend since kindergarten, people. My son's in kindergarten, so my son is the same age that I was when I made my first friend, and he's been my best friend through that entire freaking time. So, CST, happy birthday. I hope you're having a good one, man. I hope you're enjoying it. You are... Go! Oh, I've been hacked.
Oh no no no!
They got me.
Alright, okay.
What is your name? Oh God.
Junior?
you, Junior. Junior, you did it. And who's gonna come to save you, Junior?
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Junior Gaming. Some people call me the poor man's Indiana Jones. Some people call me the poor man's Josh Gates. Some even call me the Wish.com version of an actual Twitch streamer. I, ladies and gentlemen, am Juniaaa. It is so good to see you all. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being part of the stream. We have an excellent night lined up. I hope you're all pumped for it as I am, because we're going to be talking mental health. A lot of people in our communities will talk mental health. They'll just bring it up and be like, hey, don't forget the importance of mental health. We're actually going to do something about it. We're going to have a discussion, a conversation, and get to know what it is that people deal with, how they deal with it, some personal stories, and yeah, we're just going to have a great old time. You're going to notice in the top right corner of your screen, you'll see the information for the suicide prevention line and also the text line for the crisis line. So make sure that you guys have those saved if you need them. That way you too can make a call if you need somebody to talk to, something to help. Also, my DMs are always open if anybody ever needs to talk. And I know a lot of folks in this community are more than happy to talk to you as well. So thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Let me just put that on. That's right. That is a little sneak peek of the upcoming Juniaaa Gaming merch. So eventually that's going to be a thing. I'm really looking forward to it. We're still working on a few more collections before we open it up, but this is the start of what we're going for. Nobody ever called you that. Stop lying. I love it. Yeah, that's my little opening scene. So it's what I figured I want to say, and that's how I'm doing it now. But anyways, let's go ahead and launch Fall Guys, so that we can get things started a bit here. And the nice thing with Fall Guys is they actually have a really good chat. So we'll be able to talk while we play. It'll be a good time. And let me go ahead and drop some Fall Guys stuff for y'all. There we go. We will generate that drop. So this is Dixpler. This is where you can mess with me while I play. And I think you guys will really like it. We've been having fun with it the past few streams. So we're just going to keep rolling with it, try and have fun with it. And you can even see my screen. How about that? No issues with tech right now. Can't love that enough. So, for those who don't know, I'm Juniaaa. This is Juniaaa Gaming. What we do here is we play games. We chit-chat a bunch. Sometimes we're talking so much that we forget we're playing games, and that's usually when I get my butt kicked even worse than usual. And we happen to drink a little bit. Tonight I'm doing my usual rum and coke. Feel free to grab whatever you're drinking tonight, even if it's just water. I mean, I am not one to judge about what somebody enjoys drinking. So make sure you're just enjoying yourself. Stay hydrated, however you're choosing to do it tonight. And let's have some fun. This is a heavy topic, but I do still want to keep things fun. So hopefully we can make that happen. And Sally, do you have Fall Guys? Are you going to play with us a bit? And I think I might actually switch up the timer on this command. Make it more like 15 minutes rather than 10 minutes, because I feel like 10 minutes could be a little overkill. Trying to figure out how to add me as a friend. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's hop in here. What's your name on here? Is it Casual Sally? I'm assuming that that's you. I'll add you as a friend. I sure hope that's you. Otherwise, they're just somebody stealing your name and everything. There we go. Invite has been sent, lady. There you are. Oh, the hot dog. I love the hot dog costume. And in case you're trying to talk, you are muted on here, hon. So before we get too into it,
Yay.
hey there.
Did it.
I do want to say cheers to everyone. Remember, there is the cheers channel on the Discord. Feel free to post a picture of you giving a cheers. And eventually it's going to turn into my channel trailer. That's what it's called. Just got to finish feeding the animals and Chloe. All good. We'll probably get a round started, and then you can join in. Just let me know when you're ready, and I can add you in. So, Sally, how are you doing?
All right, I think I figured out Fall Guys. No, I have the mic thingy anyway.
Hey, every little step, right?
Yes, exactly.
So yeah,
mental health.
yeah, a
Yes.
little bit of a heavy topic to talk about, but
Yeah,
I think it's a really important one.
yeah.
I'm just going to turn down the volume of the game music a little bit. There we go. So yeah, I know. I'll go ahead and start it off. I am diagnosed with very minor bipolar disorder, and I have depression along with that. Obviously, that's half of the coin, and I get a lot of anxiety as well, and a lot of social anxiety too.
That's not fun for you.
So yeah, that's a little background about me. It all kind of came to a head after in high school, my best friend died by being hit by a car on his bike, and that's what really hit me with all of that. Also ADD, obviously. I feel like everybody has it now, and yeah, I've gone through a lot of things to really work through it that have really helped. We'll be talking about that throughout the night. And Sally, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I got autism, depression, and ADHD. And I only got diagnosed when I was 21, I think I was. And I grew up with depression from a very young age. And I grew up not knowing what was wrong with me.
That always makes it extra hard. I think before you actually get the information on what's going on
Yeah.
is the hardest part, because you're sitting there, it just feels like something's not right.
Yeah. Everyone was telling me like, oh, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. And I was sitting there like, yeah, I know, but I don't know what.
Exactly. And that's what makes it really hard. And if anybody's hanging out in chat, let me know if you can hear her okay, because I can always try and turn her up a little bit too.
Yeah, I don't know if... So I moved my computer and stuff, so I have a...
Okay. Fiery Bliss just let me know he hears you. Oh, Puck,
right,
you're here.
great.
Awesome. So we can get you in on here too. Let me go ahead and send the invite. We've got a party of 3 ready to go through.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I like to start it off. And I'm hosting you, Juniaaa. Oh, thank you so much, Fiery Bliss. I really appreciate it. So for me, like I said, a lot of this started. Hey, Puck. Are you there?
Okay, there we go.
Okay, there we go.
Hi.
Microphone was on mute.
That'll get you sometimes. I'm just gonna turn down the voice chat volume a little bit.
Or maybe I should turn down the gain on my microphone.
You could do that a little bit too. I think that'll help.
All right, it's about halfway down.
A little louder than that.
How's that?
Okay, that's a good sound for me.
I'm like keeping it just slightly off to the side of me right now, so if I'm not talking directly at it, that might be the issue.
Okay.
Dog, why are you up in my face right now?
So yeah, like I said, a lot of my stuff came to pass when one of my best friends died when I was in high school, and that made it really hard for me. I had a hard time dealing with it. Started working on different strategies to get through it, because I started off on meds, and I am the worst at taking meds, especially with the ADD. You end up forgetting a lot, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I missed today again. At this point, I don't take any meds for it, and when it comes to the ADD, I find different things to hyper focus on.
Yes.
And that's really helped me. So the hard thing is sometimes it's not what I need to do. So sometimes I may go a day where like I planned on doing something, but I couldn't focus myself on it because I tried to hyper focus and I ended up hyper focusing on the wrong thing. And there's times where just even trying to hyper focus, it just doesn't work the way that you're hoping it would.
I feel like the ADHD meds are kind of unfair too, because you take the meds because you can't remember to do stuff. How am I supposed to take meds every day?
When I forget that I need to.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna be able to remember to take the meds until after I've taken the meds.
Exactly. I think that's one of the hardest things for everybody who's got ADHD, where like luckily for me, it's not HD. I just have ADD. So I get very distracted easily as I'm playing a video game talking. So that's a definite show of what it's like. But it makes it really hard when you're trying to focus on things and you just can't figure it out. And it's hard for somebody without it to understand when you're like, hey, I just can't focus on this. I can't do it. And they're like, oh, just buckle down and make sure you're doing what you need.
There's like, everyone is always just like, oh, you're just being lazy, while it's literally you can't regulate anything.
Yeah,
and I think there's also a misconception. It's like, oh, you can't just concentrate. No. It's the thing that you can't regulate the amount of concentration. It's either all or nothing.
Yeah, and Fiery Bliss even said with he doesn't want anxiety meds because he'll forget it. I got pills that expired because I forget, and that's true. And especially like anxiety and especially depression meds, if you just randomly stop taking them, if all of a sudden you're like, oh, I forgot, and you stop, it can actually be so worse than it is in the first place.
Yeah, I take antidepressant pills, and it's so I keep forgetting to take them, and every time I forget to take them, I kind of get have these intense feelings of not wanting to live. And then I remember,
dread and just lack of joy and
it just goes down like insane. But when I take it, I feel wonderful. I don't feel like it's not really like, oh, I'm happy all the time. No, it's more like my thoughts doesn't get negative immediately.
Yeah, and something people don't understand is when you're taking these meds, it's not an automatic like flip of a switch. Like it takes days for that to
Yeah,
build up in your system. So when you forget a day, it really hits hard, and it'll take a couple
Down.
days to get back to where you want to be.
yeah.
And like I said, that's a hard thing for people to understand because it doesn't make sense unless you know.
Personally, I have never had to deal with meds like that, but I've had a lot of friends who have, so I understand on that aspect of it, of what can happen.
Yeah,
Just
and
because I've had experiences with friends who have been on antidepressants and on, ADD medications and everything else. It's a rough time when you get off those things if you're dependent on them, if you need them.
oh, definitely. And
Yeah.
I mean, another hard thing is a lot of people just they view it as, oh, it's just overdiagnosed. And I'll be truthful, it is overdiagnosed. A lot of this stuff is overdiagnosed, especially when it comes to the what the heck is it called? ADD.
The overprescription.
Well,
Yeah.
yes, overprescription is definitely an issue.
'Cause,
But
I was diagnosed with ADD. My father didn't agree, and he just said, "Give me more stuff to do," and that worked.
yeah, and that truly does help some people because it can be overdiagnosed sometimes.
That is also something that is so interesting for guys versus girls. So for girls, ADD and ADHD often isn't actually diagnosed. It's diagnosed as anxiety, when it could have been solved with just proper ADHD medication.
Yeah, and I think for a lot of people, I know for myself, I feel like the ADD actually gives me anxiety
Yeah,
because
yes.
like when not being able to concentrate, it's not like you don't know that you're doing it. And I think that that's a common misconception of people are like, oh, it's you just view it as kind of the way you are. But you sit there and you're like, I'm failing miserably at this right now. I need to buckle down and pay attention to what's going on. Like, especially when it comes to school, things like that. Like, you realize, hey, I'm messing up. I'm not doing this right. And it can end up getting you to the point where you're like, maybe I'm just not meant for school. And I know I felt like that. And like, I'm one of those people. When I was in high school, I was flunking classes and having to do like correspondence courses to make up for it, things like that. But then I look back and I take my ACT and I get, even though my grades were crap, my ACT was so high that they're like, heck yeah, we're going to let you into college. And I mean, truthfully, up until I went for my my board certification for radiology, I had never studied for a test before. I didn't know how to. I had never learned how to study for a test. I just took them and I was fine. And that's another one of those things that it happens a lot when you've got ADD. And you may be super smart and you're like, hey, I do fine on my tests, but I've never done homework. Like I went a whole year without doing homework and just testing to get a D.
Yeah. I mean, I was the same, but like every we had these yearly like talks in school, like where they talk about what you can develop better at and stuff like that. I don't know what it's actually called in English, but in Swedish we call it utvecklingssamtal.
That sounds like a very long word to explain, like almost like a report card.
Yeah, basically, you go to with your parents and you sit there while the teacher is like, "Oh, Sally is very good at this and this, but she has problem with this and this."
That makes sense. Okay, that
Yeah.
in the US, that would be like a parent-teacher conference.
Yeah, exactly. And I remember I was sitting at my third grade conversation, and the teacher was like, "Oh, Sally is really clever, and she has this big imagination.
Hello, motherfucker. Hi there, rock guy.
But she has problem concentrating in class, and she doesn't really get along with other kids. And, you know, sometimes she's very sloppy. She doesn't read instructions properly. She doesn't seem to be able to listen." And you know, I was just being yelled at for it. Like I was punished for it. Like, "Oh, you're such a bad kid for not paying attention, for not sitting still, for not being, you know,
and
a
meanwhile,
good kid."
Meanwhile, you're sitting there. Is everybody eliminated? Did you get eliminated,
I'm
Sally?
eliminated. But I wanted to comment on basically exactly what she's saying right now. Is where does this decision on, you know, you're being a good kid, you're learning right, come from? And I think those stresses of like your kid isn't doing it the way that the other kids are puts more stress on kids' mental health.
Yeah.
Instead of finding a way to work with those children properly.
Yeah. And that's so true. Like when you're undiagnosed, you just feel like you're a bad student, kind of like I was mentioning before.
I mean, you could be an antisocial child and not want to hang out with other kids. And it's not a medical diagnosis, it's just that you want to be alone.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I think that's a missed issue is people don't they want to lump everybody into that. Well, I mean, obviously this is an issue. They lump everybody into this one direct line of doing things. And we need to look more at the other ways that people fit in and learn.
Yeah, it's so true. And something that Fiery Bliss brought up that I want to go back to here. He mentioned what he hates most is people who think anxiety is nothing, that it's just in your head and you can get rid of it with the click of a finger. Yeah. And that is so true. Like the worst thing ever is when you're going through anxiety, you can't explain it. You can't sit there and be like, this is why I'm dealing with it. You can't say this is what triggered it. All of a sudden you're just anxious and you're sitting there going, I don't know what to do. And that makes it even worse because like at this point, I know what anxiety feels like. And I will sit there and know that I'm dealing with anxiety, but I can't get past it. And that makes me more anxious that I can't just push through it. It's a really hard one. Fiery Bliss also mentioned at school he had huge concentration problems, speech problem, got lost in his head during the day, daydreaming. Dude, exactly. Daydreaming is very common. And Sally, it sounded like you were about to say something about the anxiety front. Sorry for cutting you off there.
So no, it's okay. So like the first time that I got a panic attack, I for real thought I was dying.
It feels like a heart attack.
Yeah, like I thought I was dying. Like I was crying my eyes out because I was like, oh no, I'm gonna die in like a food store and I can't ask for anyone to help because I couldn't breathe and I couldn't scream, I couldn't make any sound. I was just lying there with a carton of milk in my hand and having a panic attack, and I didn't know what was happening.
Exactly.
And it's just so dumb, and still, like I still get panic attacks.
Yeah, when I get
like
one,
almost weekly.
When I get one, now I'm like in my late 30s, and I'm like, is this or is this not? Like I'm
Yeah,
getting
like
to the
you-
point
you
where I'm
don't
kind of
know.
worried. Like, am I going to have a heart attack someday and be like, oh, it's just a panic attack?
Yeah, exactly. And like you can sit there and you can think about like, oh, use the breathing technique and everything, but it still feels like you're dying.
Oh yeah, and even when you're breathing, when you're getting through it, there's still that little piece in your head that's like, is this it? Is this the time where it's not a panic attack? And you just sit there with it. And
Yeah.
and especially with those of us who have ADD as well, because what a lot of people don't realize is ADD isn't just bounce around, oh, shiny object. A lot of it has to do with hyper focusing on the wrong thing.
Oh, yes.
Like I can hyper focus on the dumbest stuff that doesn't mean anything for my day or anything like that. I will go down a rabbit hole. I'll be sitting there. I'll ready up if you want to also, Puck. But I'll be sitting there and trying to work or trying to do something else. And all of a sudden I'll hyper focus on like antimatter. And then I have to go on Google and read 30 articles about antimatter so that I can understand it properly.
Oh,
I
yes.
get that. I totally get that.
Yeah. And something Rock Guy brought up, I agree with that. When they lump kids together, it can be hard on some, definitely. And Sandra Wolf said he thinks trouble is from parents who push their kids to be perfect, and it pushes the teacher. Now teachers are scared of teaching. That's true as well. I also think that the amount of pressure being put on a child nowadays, like you think about a kid in first grade whose parents are like, you're going to be a doctor, so you need to do perfect at this. You're also going to play the violin and the piano. You're also going to be a sports star. And it puts so much on the kids. Like that's why our parenting in our house is we want to let you see all these different things. But the second you say, I really don't want to, I'll make you go to like another practice or two just to make sure, because you know how kids are. But I will never sit there and be like, oh no, you're doing it. This is who you are. And I think a lot of people
And I also
have trouble with that.
When I was a kid, when I said like, oh, I don't want to, and I couldn't really explain why I didn't want to, like the amount of people just like do not listen to kids when kids sets their boundaries.
Oh, definitely.
It's
like,
insane, because I could be like, oh no, I don't want to, it actually hurts.
Yeah, and a lot of people
I'll,
view it as, oh, they're just being a brat. They don't feel like it.
Exactly. Like, because I have a lot of sensory issues. So I couldn't often explain, like, oh no, this actually hurts me. It's actually really painful. But like, I remember still, like, I had this shirt that my parents wanted me to wear, and it had these glitter.
Oh, the sequins.
Yeah, the glitter things that kind of feels like it kind of feels like a knife is scratching your skin.
Yeah, well, especially with autism, like having things that have a feel to them, like double up on horrible. You.
And they tried to make me wear it, and I just cried and cried and cried, and I was like, no, I refuse. I will not wear this. And they actually had to leave me at home because I wouldn't wear the shirt.
And they probably thought you were just being a brat, and they're like, oh well.
And they were so mad, and I was grounded for like a month. And when they arrived after I was grounded and everything, and they were laughing about it at one night, and I was sitting there. I was like, yeah, but the shirt hurt. And then they looked at me, and I was like, what are you talking about?
It's a hard thing to understand for somebody who doesn't go through it, though. Like for me, I would have a really hard time understanding and be like, what do you mean it hurts? It's a t-shirt and it's got some sequins on it. I don't get it. And so, I mean, not to sit there and say they were right with it, but I could understand.
Oh yeah, I totally understand. Like I do not blame them. Like and I didn't I wasn't capable of explaining it either. So it's not like they could have done anything better with it either.
Yeah, that's
So, I
always
mean,
the hard part when you when you can't vocalize what it is. It's just you're
Yeah.
like, it sucks. I can't do it, but you can't say why.
And I feel so bad for them also because they really did not understand.
Yeah, and it can be hard when somebody can't understand to accept that they just can't understand. You know?
Yeah.
Like it's easy to say, well, you should understand. I'm because I get it. Why can't you? But at the same time, it's like, hey, how can you think about it through their eyes a little bit almost? And it's hard to think about it through their eyes because like it's your truth, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But you have to remember also, like, it's their truth as well.
Exactly.
So I totally get that. And Fiery Bliss mentioned his first panic attack was in 6th grade. 5 kids jumped on him, and all the fault was on me. I was sitting on the ground, difficulty breathing, being yelled at from the outside garden, and didn't understand what was happening. Sorry, it's the French Canadian to English, I think, but was scared to talk to my mom. Didn't want to be a talker and get attacked by them again. Yeah, like the whole snitches get stitches thing. I get it. At 40, I was diagnosed as a hyper responsible kid. Now waiting ADHD diagnosis, which creates lots of anxiety. Oh wow. Oh,
Oh wow.
come here. What's up? Do you want to say hi? Hi. We're talking about mental health stuff today. Because some people struggle a little bit. And it's important to share our strategies and things like that. You want popcorn?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, after... or actually, right now I'll put it in there for you, okay? I'll be right back. I'm just putting some popcorn in the microwave.
I'm still here. You guys can buy some merch if you want. I don't know that much. What?
You're not allowed to be in front of camera without me.
Okay.
It's a rule for Twitch, actually.
Yeah, it's a good rule.
It's a very important rule. You can come back now, though.
There.
So
Woo, I made it. No, I was going to chime in, but I was too busy concentrating.
I've never heard of syndrome.
Yeah,
Hyper responsible syndrome.
No, to chime in on the whole, do the things that your parents want you to do. It's like, for me, it was, I've never like felt I've had a place. I always feel out of place everywhere I am. And I've always tried to find a way to fit in. And that's been most of my life. I mean, I never really fit in anywhere in high school, and I tried to find groups to fit into. And when I went to college, I tried to do the same thing. And continuing on in my life, I just never really felt I was where I fit in anywhere.
I completely agree with that. It's hard. Whoa. It just kicked me out of Fall Guys. No. So we'll get their voices back in just a moment. Not sure why it booted me out here, but we'll get back with them. That was very odd that it just booted me out like that. Okay, it's loading up, guys. Sorry again about that. Reread in my head while typing. Retyped the word wrongly. I should. Oh, that's all right. Don't feel bad about it, Fiery, because that happens sometimes, you know. But I'll. Darn. Now I feel bad. I lost them. We'll send them both invites again. There we go. We sent the invites. So, but yeah, the oh, here, Sanger Wolf has it. So hyper responsible is when kids have to do chore or to do grown up stuff to hold family or some stuff. Oh, okay. So like, was there something within your family that caused you to have to do that? Or is that just the way you were, where you were like, I need to be responsible for all this? Because that's an interesting one. I've never heard of that. Like, for some reason, the second you said hyper responsible, my first thought was along the lines of like OCD. Like that's what I jumped straight to. And we do still have room, just so you know, for anybody else who wants to be part. Your popcorn's done? All right, give me a second one more time. The popcorn's done, so I need to pour that in a bowl for him. I'll be right back. I'm not even sending it to break because it's not going to take that long. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Like my colleague, her mother died when she was 10, but she had to replace the mother. I totally get that. Is that kind of similar to what you dealt with, Sangel, or did it like come from somewhere else? And to Puck and Sally, when you guys get back, just let me know in chat or send me an invite, or if you have the if you want to invite me, it's all good. But I really like that we're learning a lot from different people. That's really what I was hoping for on here. That's awful. I agree, Rock Guy. That's like, it's so hard when something like that could happen. When kids, you want to play, but I had to work on the farm. I grew up on a farm too, Fiery Bliss. What did you guys farm? I did, I was on a beef farm and we did corn, soybeans, wheat, lots of alfalfa for hay. And I was working to help, but as a kid, you want to play too. But every time I wanted to play, then I heard from my grandparents each time, you're good for nothing. Now I'm in my 14 years at my work, and I still worry like tomorrow I could lose my job because I'm not good enough. So I work a lot. I can't say no. I do my best, but I get tired so much. And I feel you. Like when somebody asks me for something at work, I'm like, yes, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll make that happen. Like they could ask me the craziest thing and I'm like, yep, I'm going to make that happen. And I think it comes from a lot of it, even besides like being called good for nothing. And I hate that you had to deal with that. Myself, I was never called good for nothing. So thankfully, I never had to go through that. Corn farm, best day of my life. I love it, Angel Wolf. Like driving the tractors around, baling. For me, I did a lot of hay baling, and that's how I stayed in shape because I was never a gym type of guy. Oh, grew food to sell. Grew food to sell. Cucumber, potato, cow, strawberries. Awesome. Yeah, I wish that we did some of the other stuff. Did like a farm stand, but I mean, we were such a small farm. We just made it a point to basically break even because it was more of a hobby farm. Like my dad wanted to be a farmer. He went to school for like horticulture or something, and like that was his dream job, and now he gets to do his other dream job. Like he's lived the life, man. He got to be a farmer. He also sold water conditioners, so like the brine tanks, things like that. And now that he's retired, he is working. He's volunteering at an electric railroad, and he loves trains, like big model train collector, things like that. So he's doing like he's living his dream, and I love it. And again, Sally and Puck, when you guys get done with your round, let me know, and we'll get we'll get partied back up. I'll just keep sending them invites until they accept. It's unfortunate when grandparents make you feel like you aren't good enough because that gets carried into adulthood. So you constantly try to overcome that. Yeah, and you feel like you're trying to prove something. Like I got judged a little bit by my parents because I had some dumb ideas when I was a kid. And they tried, a lot of it was them trying to keep me grounded in reality. But also I'm always looking for people to accept what I'm doing. Oh, sorry about that. And it's definitely a thing. I wanted to be a farmer. My grandparents killed that dream. Yeah. We want to hear more about you guys. I know. I want to hear more from Sally and Puck. I know Puck was talking about never feeling like he belonged, and I want to get further into that. But to come back to anxiety, since my depression, I have a hard time shopping alone. Better not, bro. You spend too much. At least you can joke about it a little bit. But Sangel, I get you. I have a really hard time with shopping because for me, a lot of it has to do with the bipolar. And so when I'm in a manic phase, I spend money like an idiot. And then all of a sudden I get to my depressive phase and I feel like I'm not, like, why did I spend this money? Why did I do all this stuff? Why did I make these bad decisions? So I completely get that. And Puck, you guys did lose me. My game crashed for some reason. I'll send you another invite. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Hi, Sally.
Yeah,
Hi, Puck.
Hi.
So, Puck, when we lost you, you were talking about never really feeling like you belonged.
Oh wow, that was a long ass time.
Oh,
wow,
yeah. It was rough. All of a sudden, everything went black. I'm like, oh shoot.
Oh damn.
Let me see if I can find what I was looking for on that. There's a word to describe.
Oh, is that in that book that you sent me?
Yes. Give me a second.
Definitely. And the
But
book
in general, yeah, it's just like my entire life growing up, even as a child, like I always felt out of place. Like something just didn't feel right about my existence. And I've kind of always felt that way, even to this day. But I'm in a great place that I love to live. I'm married. I'm happy. I shouldn't feel that way, but there's always this nagging thing in the back of my head that says something's wrong. And it doesn't make any logical sense at all. but that's what it is. It's the only way I can describe it.
Yeah, and that's really the hard part with a lot of things with mental health is you can't really explain it properly. It's like you want to explain it to somebody so that they'd understand exactly what you're talking about, but there's just no words in your vocabulary where you can describe it. And what was that book that you talked about? It was
It's called the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows.
Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. So it goes through definitions of what you're feeling that you can't quite explain.
And that are basically, they're words that are taken from other cultures that they have a word for it, but it's just generally not in English.
Yeah. But me too, I spend a lot. My wife slowed me down. She only buys if we really need it. The problem is my wife is similar to me where she spends money very freely. And like I said, the hard part is like there's the manic phase where you just love spending that money. You feel great about it. You're really happy with new stuff. And then all of a sudden you hit this depression of why did I spend all that? I'm an idiot with money. Why did I do this? And that's that that bipolar that hits me. It's almost like if you were a superhero with your secret identity, like if Superman was me manic, I'll jump off a building, whatever. I feel great about it. And then you hit the depression. If Clark Kent was more like the Batman, the new one with what's his name, the guy who was Cedric Diggory in Harry Potter. He was in Twilight too. I forget his name, but really good movie, by the way. If you haven't watched The Batman, it is an awesome movie that actually dives a little bit into depression. So it's kind of like jumping from those two and seeing the difference. Except for Bruce Wayne wouldn't be a billionaire. He would be like homeless on the street. That's the best way to explain what it's like to have bipolar. And luckily for me, it's a mild case. Like I don't sit there, and there are some people who literally would jump off a building because they think they can fly because they're manic. Like extreme bipolar is very dangerous. And Puck, if you want to ready up for the next round.
Yeah, hold on a second. I found actually a meme list that actually had the word I'm looking for.
Oh, okay.
It's called monochopsis, I believe is the pronunciation.
Monochopsis.
And the definition is the subtle but persistent feeling of being out of place. And then, another one in the same list here is, many of these are very understandable just in general human existence. Sonder, the realization that each passerby has a life as vivid and complex as your own.
I think that's a good thing, though.
Right, but I mean, it's trying to put yourself in that place is what I find fun about that.
Yeah, it's really interesting because like those are like polar opposites almost, where not feeling like you belong and then saying that person's life is just as amazing and interesting as mine. That really shows like a huge interest in your own life of knowing, hey, I'm doing something great. And I think that's important for people to know. Even if they're not doing anything outlandish, if they're not a huge, like in the streaming world, you're not a huge streamer, but you're still doing something important. You're still entertaining these people. And a lot of people look a whole lot at numbers. And I absolutely hate looking at numbers because that's not why I do it. I've shared it many times that for me, it's purely I wanted to get more comfortable with myself and my voice and myself on camera. And really, that's still my driving factor. At this point, like, yes, I'm pushing it forward because, like, it's become slightly successful. But, like, if even tonight, if we had, like, just us and one person in chat, I would still feel good about the fact that we did something with our platform. If that makes sense.
Was it Puck your name?
I'm ready.
Well, his name is Matt, but I call him Puck. That was his nickname in college.
Yeah, you can just call me Matt.
Matt.
I'm probably gonna end up changing my Steam name anyways. Eventually.
I think the best way that I explained that feeling of not belonging as a kid was that imagine watching a family through a window. You belong to that family, but you're not in the picture. You take the picture, but you're not in the. You're never in the picture.
Okay.
You don't belong to the family on the picture that was taken, but you are there. It's the sense of not really belonging in the previous family picture.
So, not trying to bring up like sadness for you, Sally, but is that something that you kind of felt being a foster child?
Oh, no, that's more of a feeling of not belonging to anything, really. It's more of the not really fitting in.
Okay. Yeah, and that makes sense. I was interested to know with your history if that had anything to do with it. Because I could imagine that would be a feeling you would have. Like for me, I'm not
the best way of explaining it. Like, yeah, it's a little bit. It sounds a little bit dramatic than what it actually is. It's more like that weird hollow feeling in your chest when you just see something that is like happy and you should be happy about it, but you're not really there.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people have felt that. Even like a lot of people bring up, and I do want to acknowledge rock guy Robert Pattinson. Yes, that's who I was talking about. So thank you. But you hear a lot of streamers talk about imposter syndrome, which in streaming and in professional life, like I feel that 100%. Like when you're a streamer, especially a small streamer, you're like, well, like, why do people want to watch? Why would anybody want to watch me? Why would somebody want to be here? I'm not anything special. So what's going on with this? Like it's hard to accept the fact that you're doing something right. Like even in my job, I'm like, how am I training globally now? Like, how do I deserve something like that? Because I still view myself as, I'm still just a new guy, and do I really deserve to be where I'm at? Like, I know a lot of people who I feel have worked harder, but I mean, that doesn't mean I haven't worked hard. It just means like I just have a hard time giving myself credit for anything.
And the work you do doesn't feel like it actually counts?
Yes. It's like, well, yes, I did this, but somebody else did this, and how am I able to do this and that person didn't?
You fuckers. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. So that's something that I really struggle with. Like I said, in both in professional and streaming life, like where I'm like, why do I deserve this? Because I don't feel like I do half the time.
I swear to God, this thing is. Sorry.
Oh no! I got hit by the anal beads.
I'm getting really frustrated of the things.
I've got a husky hair in my nose right now, and I'm trying to run.
Oh no, that's the worst. That's how I feel always. I'm sorry, Fiery Bliss. It is hard. Something you have to really push is reminding yourself that, you know what? I put in a lot of hard work for this. I've done what I need to do, and there's a lot that I do that other people don't. I think you need to give yourself more credit. And I think a lot of us do. You need to give yourself credit for everything that you do that's right.
Oh, I just barely made that.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh no, Sally! All good, Rock Guy. Thanks for stopping by, and if we see you later, definitely look forward to talking to you a little bit more. But look, do you guys have strategies that you utilize to get through things? Like for me, I actually like to journal what I'm feeling, and whether I think I'm in a manic or kind of depressive phase. Sometimes it surprises me because I'll say something and I'll be like, man, I think I'm in a depressive phase. But then if I reread it while I'm in a true depressive phase, I'm like, what was I thinking? That wasn't depressive. And it actually kind of helps me pull out of it to where I'm like, I will sit there and think it's bad, but really it's not.
Shitballs.
And
So I have a really cool trick that I kind of want to share. 'Cause
Yes, please.
I love it. So, as I said, I struggle a lot with depressive thoughts, and it's always just that every time that I do something or there's something that goes bad, I always immediately go to, oh, I'm bad, I'm useless, all the bad things. Like it's really bad. However, one thing that I started to do is that every day I give myself a compliment. It doesn't matter if I actually believe it or not, but I do it out loud in front of the mirror and say,
I love that.
I am awesome. I am kind. I am good. I do a good job. I am proper. I deserve life. Like anything, just anything. Even if I don't believe it, even if I have to force myself, because it doesn't matter if I believe it. If I say it enough times, then maybe I will actually start believing it. And sometimes just saying a compliment to myself will make my mood better.
That's an awesome strategy. I actually really like that because I think one of the hardest things is not like giving yourself that love, like you don't accept yourself as somebody who deserves to hear something like that. And it's really helpful when you can sit there and be like, you know what? You're awesome. And being able to just go through that and remind yourself of how you feel, because chances are if you can say that to yourself and not be like, I'm totally lying, chances are somebody else is feeling that way as well.
Exactly.
And I think that's a good thing to remind yourself is, you know what? Somebody else probably feels the same way. So I think like the compliments is good, but I think something important with that is to say a believable compliment. Like I would never look at myself, be like, you're better looking than Brad Pitt, to try and make myself feel better. Because like, look at me. Seriously. I'm going to be like, yeah, I told myself just to try and get myself to feel better, because nobody's going to say that. But I think if I were to sit there and be like, you know what? You're a good looking man. And I think that other people notice that. Like that's something that I can believe. I feel like it could be true. But like I said, I think it's about maintaining the fact of it's possible rather than trying to just pump yourself up. It's kind of like the like fake follows.
Yeah.
Like to put it into streaming terms, like people who are part of like a follow for follow group, support for support. You're,
Did you just get hit in the face with the ball?
oh yeah, I'm getting balls to the face all night.
You and I are both here. We're
You
right
like the ball in the face. What?
I mean, I'm not complaining. Oh, get out of here, hot dog.
Yeah, because I could win this.
Yay! I got the crown! I got the crown! Yes!
Good job!
Yes!
That could have been my first.
Oh, well, if I didn't get it, the hot dog was going to get it. So, in streaming, I don't get sad if I don't get a lot or any viewers because that's how I feel I'm not special. But you know what? Fiery Bliss, you are special. It all has to do with like what's going on that day, especially right now. I'm sure you guys have heard me mention it that you know what? The numbers just are weird right now because it's summer. And we're all going to deal with that. We're all going to have to accept that summer numbers are down. And it doesn't say anything about you specifically. But Fiery Bliss, I really enjoy when I can catch your streams. So
Yeah.
I want you to know that.
And one thing that is important to remember is that the viewer numbers often doesn't get updated for like 5 minutes. So you can have like 10 viewers and not even know about it.
Oh yeah, there's been times where there's like 8 people talking to me in chat and it sits there and tells me I have 2 viewers and I'm like, well, that doesn't make sense. So never feel like nobody's watching because chances are there's somebody watching and you know what? You even if I had 1 viewer a night, I would still feel successful because I'm reaching that one person. And I think that that's the important thing about it. For me, I'm not one of those guys who's like, I'm going to be a huge streamer. I'm going to be full time. I'm going to be a partner. I don't view being a partner as anything within my future. I don't think it'll happen. I don't think it's a possibility, but you know what? I can talk to you guys and to Sally and to Puck, to my buddy Munson. I can reach a lot of people and have a chance to get to know them, number one. And then number two, I can make a difference. So that's why I like doing these forums. That's why I decided it was going to be a thing.
I mean, I didn't get to know you until I started streaming. And I had been having so much fun. I mean, I would never have met you as a viewer because I usually not awake.
Exactly.
Okay,
and
okay, that's a lie. I'm awake, but you know.
Yeah, let's be fair. You're awake. You're awake at this time a lot more than you would expect.
Yes.
Oh my gosh! I just keep getting the thing in the face.
Shit.
But like normally I wouldn't be awake at this time if I was a normally functioning human being that didn't.
Yeah, you said you're over in Sweden, right?
Yeah, it's 4 a.m.
I was gonna say it's like 8 hours ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm always amazed that Sally is hanging out with us when I stream because I'm like, man, that's like really early in the morning. And I wonder sometimes if Sally actually sleeps.
Yes, I do. I love sleeping. And like I can take a nap for 16 hours. That I have done that several times.
And Sally, Fiery Bliss is still waiting for a Poppy Fun Time.
But it's scary.
But it's
I
okay.
will finish the game, I promise.
No, don't lie. You're never going to finish a game, just like I'll never actually finish a game. I will play some fun games, I'll have good times, and I'll drink a lot, but I will never finish a game. It just doesn't happen.
Dude, I have a specific spot in my Steam library that is 100% completed and story completed games.
I can't keep going like that on games. What's up, dude?
When is mommy getting
Like, super late. Do you want to go have some tablet time? And I'll come up in like half an hour?
here? Hopefully she brings back some love.
Hopefully, dude. Yeah, so go. You can lay down in my bed if you want. That way, if you fall asleep, I can just carry you to bed, okay?
Fairy, I promise I will finish Poppy Playtime
No, what do you want?
the next stream that I will drink alcohol on.
That's every stream for me.
I
Well,
was very
Okay,
specific
you enjoy
there.
tablet time, okay, bud?
But
Okay.
I
Why don't you
will
bring
have
those
to have
the
that
pantry,
liquid
okay?
courage
We can bring them in
that
the
I
car
could
tomorrow?
finish that game.
Sweet. Yeah, and actually, my son reminded me to let you guys know that I'm going to be on vacation for the next week. You'll see some pictures pop up in Discord. You will see some tweets, but I will not be streaming for like the next week.
Oh, we
You
will
did
get
remind
to
me
see
by
any cool
asking about
pictures in
the
the road
chips,
trip
okay?
channel.
Well,
He's got to go be a daddy.
yeah.
Oh shit! This game.
And Sally, it's harder when you're not both streamers to do the road trip stream. Because if I tried to do it, my wife would be like, "You're being annoying right now."
Yes, but a road trip stream was so much fun. I
I really
recommend
enjoyed it, especially when Bouncer got put in that awkward notification coming on his phone. For those who don't know, Sally, why don't you tell the story? I'll let you share it.
Yeah, so Bouncer decided to do a stream after I had streamed, and he got a notification on Tinder. Those who doesn't know, Bouncer is dating me. And he had a notification on Tinder. I asked him about it. He said, whoops. And yeah, we had a nice little discussion after that.
I would hope so.
He had just forgotten to install it, but still, it was funny.
Yeah, I think the best part was giving him crap, and finally he made the smart move and said, "Here's." Well, I may or may not have reminded him, but he was like, "Here's the messages, and here's the date time stamps."
Yep.
So that she could see that yes, he was.
Actually,
It was from before they were together.
Yes.
Because that could have ended poorly. That would have been a very awkward end to the stream.
Oh yes, but it was funny.
I mean,
It was
let's
really
be fair.
funny
It
to
did
hear
get a
him
little
cry.
awkward in general, as he was like, "I'm in trouble," and he just kept saying, "I'm in trouble" for half the
Yeah,
stream.
and he kept digging himself into a hole. And I just had to give him crap about it because it was funny, and I was laughing my ass off on the inside, just because of his face.
You can see the fear on his face. I do want to bring up, Sangel Wolf mentioned that even though he struggles a lot, when he gets a call from a patient who's doing worse than him, it feels like a slap in his face. It's like, why do I complain? Maybe it's me. I don't know. And
Well,
I could totally see that. Like if I was dealing
I want to say
with,
something about that.
yeah,
So here's the thing: you can't compare pain.
Oh no.
That is a mistake you cannot do. Because here's the thing. Your pain what you feel cannot be compared to anyone else, and you
Right.
cannot compare anyone else's pain to yours. Because if I break my arm, I'm gonna be whining and say that it hurts, because it does. You know, it's common sense. If someone else break their arm, they're probably also gonna whine about it hurting. But how do you know if it's the same amount of pain?
It's everybody's
It's
personal
different.
truth.
Right.
And I think that that's
Everybody
something to
struggles
remember.
with
Like,
different
mental health
things.
is personal truth. Like, you could have
Yeah.
you see some people. Look at Robin Williams. Never in a million years would I be like, this man is struggling, because I'd be like, look at how much he makes people happy.
Exactly.
But like, what one of the quotes from him that came out after his death was that he would talk about how he likes to make people laugh and feel better than he does. He doesn't want anybody to feel the same as he does, and that's why he was as funny as he is. And
Yeah.
number one, it says a lot about
I mean, comedy
him.
and depression kind of go hand in hand. That comedy and tragedy, aspect.
Oh yeah, like, because a lot of people, the best way to get through a hard time is to find a way to make it funny. And it's
Exactly.
just a coping
Oh.
mechanism.
I like making people feel good about themselves, because I don't feel good about myself. It's just something
Exactly.
that I do.
Oh, I love this level.
Junior, you took another one.
I can't help it. I love that level. Hey, Pink Dot, how you doing, buddy? We are talking mental health. I'm so happy to have you here. Like me, bro, I'm happy I don't have PTSD. I feel for them. PTSD, is such a tough one because it hits everybody so different. Like, you could have 100 people who live through the same thing, and they will have 100 different reactions to it.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
called
yes.
human life, human existence, the human condition.
And I think that that's the hardest part about PTSD. Like, I know so many people who have PTSD. I have it from my time in the military, from when I was in Afghanistan, and even I know people will laugh about this, but from when I was in Kuwait, we were on our flight home, and I talked about this during my salute to those who died for Memorial Day. And Sergeant Caballero, she actually died of what I think it was from a pulmonary embolism. I don't have an official report or anything, obviously, but she died on the flight home. We were in Canadian airspace, just getting into U.S. airspace.
That's insane.
After an 11-month deployment. And like, as much stuff as I saw in Afghanistan, that one from Kuwait hits me so much different, because it was like the entire time we were all joking like, oh yeah, we're in Kuwait, not a real deployment, blah, blah, blah. And for that to happen, it was like, oh my God, how did this happen? How did it go so wrong?
I mean, something similar to that, like that, happened to a friend of mine in high school. But her mother, they were out at dinner, and she went to the bathroom and died of a cerebral embolism.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, and she was, sitting down on the toilet taking a piss and just died.
Oh God, that's horrible.
Yeah, I mean,
And it's
never
crazy
know.
how stuff like that can happen. And I think the hardest part for most of us is when all of a sudden it reminds you that life is fickle.
Yeah.
You know, it's like there's no guarantees. Like, you could die tomorrow, and what are you going to do? I think that's the hardest part when something like that happens.
What are you going to do? Absolutely nothing, because you'll be dead.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what's so hard about it. Like, when, especially when you're in the military and you're like, oh, we got through an easy deployment. It was basically a 11-month vacation. I mean, it wasn't an 11-month vacation, but you know what I mean. As deployment,
you got a new ribbon to put on your uniform.
Yeah, exactly. And
a challenge coin to carry around.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not like it was super easy, because being away from family itself is a struggle. But then you also deal with like all the stupid army bullshit. And it's one of those things where it's like, what? How does something like that happen? And I know for me, I have a lot harder time with that than the people that we lost while I was doing true combat support hospital in Afghanistan. Like, because for me being there, I was like, well, I mean, we were in Afghanistan, you know? It was something that we all knew was a possibility.
And I mean, people react differently from different types and different amount of stress too.
Yeah. Well, I think another hard part about it was, like, in Afghanistan, it wasn't the people I was deployed with who we lost. It was like patients, you know? Like there's some sort of expectation that, you know what, you might lose a patient or two. It can happen.
Yeah.
And you don't want it to. Like, that's a terrible way to think about it. You don't want it to, but that's kind of how you deal with it when you're in the medical field, knowing that, well, you know what, not every patient's going to make it. And you have to kind of numb yourself to it. So it definitely makes it hard. I'm going to do another drop on Dixper, so that if anybody wants to mess with me at all while I'm doing this, they've got some new Fall Guys stuff, so I think it'll be fun.
Oh yeah, I checked Dixby out, and it looks so much fun.
Oh my god, we've been having a blast with it. When I was... What's up, Cosmo? Yeah, go ahead, get on Dixper and get those crates so that you guys can mess with me. But yeah, at one point when I was playing oh man, the one that I thought you had, Puck, you went down. But I was playing some Call of Duty, and somebody played the Tetris card, and basically it just like started dropping Tetris bricks in front of me as I was trying to play a shooter game. It was ridiculous, but it was so much fun. And in these current crates, it actually gives the ability to do like challenges, so you can challenge me. And I can choose to accept it or not. If I don't accept it, you get your card back. If I do accept it, it's like, if you fail this, such and such will happen. So it's kind of cool. As a veteran, it must be hard, even though you might know them, but still you live it. I mean, it's different for everybody. I know a buddy of mine, he has a lot of trouble with fireworks because he was at a base that got mortared a lot. For me, I was at a base that got attacked by rockets
Casual
a lot.
Sally changed your gamepad buttons. Enjoy.
Oh God. Oh God. Up.
Where the fuck is
Jeez. Oh my God, there's still 10 seconds left.
you see the time?
Ah, that's the wrong button. No, no. Jesus. Oh jeez. Oh God. Nope, I didn't. Oh my god. Oh, thank God it's back to normal. Oh, I almost got smacked in the face by that one. There's so much coming at me. Ah. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying that, Sally. I'm having a lot of fun with Dixper because it's it's wild. It makes a lot of weird things happen that you're just not ready for. That evil laugh is what Fiery Bliss said. I know, right? Like, there's nothing quite like a casual Sally evil laugh.
I used to know this for casual Sally.
Oh, I qualified. There we go. But yeah, I think it's really interesting because like he has trouble with fireworks because he was at a base that got mortared. Because my base got rocketed, I actually found that I had a lot of trouble on the expressway. When a car would pass in the opposite direction, it has that sound, that Doppler effect that sounds like a rocket coming. Mm-hmm. And I had a lot of trouble driving on expressways for a while.
I mean, I get panic attacks when someone yell at me or the cashier asks if I want a receipt. Like, it's so dumb. Like, it's stupid stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, 9 times out of 10, the things that trigger us for different issues is going to seem very dumb.
Oh, yes.
Like, when I can't make that happen. Oh my god, this is not good. I'm gonna lose. Okay, good. He messed up this one. Oh, are you freaking serious? This guy, man. Oh my god, my jumps are so off. I'm gonna lose. This is over. Can I get one over the net? There we go. Yay, I finally got one. Now I just need 4 more points in 40 seconds.
There's 2.
Oh my god.
Like, I was talking to my therapist about how it's always the stupid things that triggers. And my therapist was like talking through me, like, yeah, but it's not really the, like, you think it's stupid because you feel stupid, but in reality your body is going like your body is in a fight and flight.
This game right now feels like a mental health issue. So, let me take a look at what Angel Wolf said. He had a few things to bring up. That is when my thing come around, because why do I complain when you live worse than me? But you know what? You can't sit there and say, oh, this person had a harder life than me. I don't think that's fair to you to say, well, their life was so much worse than mine, because you know what? They may look at some things that you went through and be like, oh my God, that's so much worse than I went through. So I don't think it's fair to do that to yourself. Mostly my mental health issue. So I get it though, Angel. I really do. I got hit on my front side in a car, and the guy didn't stop at the red light when he turned onto our road and hit us at 160 kilometers an hour. I got flashbacks on the light of the car, and many years when the car that comes to a red light and it's green for us, and you see it come so fast, you dress and try to push the brake, but you're on the passenger side. Well, I mean, how do you not at that point? Like,
oh gosh, I used to do that with Fidel all the time.
Oh God, the amount of times that I had to hit the brakes on Fidel. on when not driving. But I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, guys, because I need to refill my drink. I need to have a bio break. So I will be back at 9:35. And
see you
so
soon.
take a break, everybody. Stick around because we will be right back.
I need to play around
Can
with
you
these people
press
and see
go so we can play around?
what they're up to.
No. Okay.
I think he's gone.
Oh!
Yeah, he's gone.
Somebody clip that. Clip that. That was awesome.
He must have had to go bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Clip
Yeah, I gotta
that.
go check out my stepdaughter quick. She's just watching
Yep.
Archer in the other room.
I'm gonna go get some snacks.
See you in a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the drink cart. He knows his dad well. You're not supposed to talk about that. Apparently, I drink a lot of drinks. My son just called me out. All right, bye, Ed. Have a good one.
Let's see if I can not suck for a minute. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. This is real bad, like. Oh.
For fucking Batman. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, God. The guy on the horse just decimated me.
All right, now I got somebody.
So there's a little like mini game. If like you look in the bathroom, it's a skeleton taking a shit.
How do I... I
Look
can't
in the
open
corner
it.
kind of thing. You'll see it.
Oh, Jesus. Thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I hope it was worth it for you, because it was hilarious.
Up, dogs!
Oh,
What's up, dogs? How you doing? How's my dogs? No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you up here? What are you doing up here?
Oh, dude, the mosquito.
Well,
threw
no, I
me
love you
off.
too,
I love
Mama.
it. It worked well. Are you seeing that on yours?
Boogie!
Doing?
Okay, that was enough of that.
Can you get down? Down. No, down. Down. That's the opposite of down. Get down. Get out. Get out of my face. Get down.
You're so cute.
What?
You're so cute.
I'm trying to tell my husky to get off my lap.
But it's so cute.
And we're just gonna keep building up and building up.
Down. Seriously. Down. Thank you. He's the violent kisser.
They're so cute.
The pit bull, he just likes. He's the passionate. You know, hey, I'm gonna kiss you because I love you. the Doberman Shepherd. She's like, okay, here's a kiss, quick, and that's it. And then Amos is like, I'm gonna kiss you if you like it or not. Right.
You're gonna get love no matter what you say.
But then on top of it, I'm trying to get back into my gaming position, and they're crowding me. I can't roll my chair back in. You guys are bugging me like I didn't give you dinner, and I gave you dinner 2 hours ago.
Well, that obviously doesn't count.
Yes, it does. They still haven't finished their dinner from 2 hours ago.
Okay.
It's too hot for them to eat on their normal schedule, so I still haven't figured it out.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a hot dog.
Okay, no fighting while I'm streaming.
We got another one.
Go. You're being a good boy, Patton. You're just laying in bed being a good boy. These two.
No.
Oh no, 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 no.
Yes, you're the good boy.
Oh god. That's not a good place to die.
Okay. I'm moving you guys out now. You're getting too rambunctious. Is this just a way to deceive me into giving you treats? Is that what it was?
That's terrible. So, 3 of those guys. Oh, shoot, pears? How was it pears? I don't get it. What happened? Ah!
Okay. Hopefully that will calm them down.
Probably not.
No, but they're not in here causing a ruckus right now. Oh. So how's the weather in Sweden?
Today it was cloudy.
Same here.
But 28 degrees.
Hey everybody, I am back. And hello to Sally and Puck. So before we get going, let me finish this bottle of rum and then we'll start the next bottle of rum. Get another drink going. Sinflux, what's going on, dude? I haven't seen you in so long. I hope life's treating you well. Yes, ma'am.
You have to listen to this.
Yep.
Cookies!
Cookies! Oh, I'm so glad you used that. I made that special just for you, Sally. I hope you know that.
And I really appreciate it. I love it. Because cookies are a good thing.
Exactly. So let me I'm gonna scroll back through chat a little bit. It looks like you guys talked a little bit while I was gone, and I don't want to miss anything because I love the fact that during these forums we can learn from each other and we can be. It can give you more understanding of things. So I just want to catch that. And Sinflux, like I said, it's so good to see you, man. Let's see. So Sanjay Wolf went for some pool time. I'm happy for him. That is awesome. And remember, people, getting me a cookie is always a good idea. Dark chocolate Oreo. I didn't know there was a dark chocolate Oreo. That's a new one for me. I'm big into the when it comes to Oreos, I absolutely love the confetti cake Oreos. Do you guys have those over in Sweden?
Wait, there's different flavors of Oreo?
See, Junior, Sweden doesn't like go to this consumerism excess like America does. So,
Well, they're missing out when it comes to the different
What do you
flavors of
mean?
Oreos.
There's Oreo. Oreo is just
Yeah.
chocolate.
No, like there's
No.
cake Oreos,
there's
there's
watermelon Oreos, Sally.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to send me Oreos.
I may just
like-
do that. But do you think they'll be stopped in customs?
Well, if you do it like they do with Japanese candy, I think you could just ship it directly to her and you'll be fine.
Okay, hopefully. And then Sally said yum about the dark chocolate Oreos, which I agree that would be really good. Pitbull is so badly seen and misunderstood, sadly. I agree.
So, Junior, I think Fiery was responding to me and Sally talking about my dogs at the time, because I was mentioning how my pit bull is being the really nice one, and my husky and Doberman Shepherd were the two that were fighting right behind me, causing a ruckus.
You know
There's
what?
a
Like
birthday cake Oreo?
9 times out of 10, yes, there's a birthday cake Oreo and it's delightful. I will buy a pack and send it to you, Sally. Send me your info on Discord. I will send you some. And if you train a pit bull correctly, if you treat it correctly, they are some of the nicest dogs in the entire world.
They originally were nanny dogs. Because they want to do everything they can to please their master. They want to make you happy. And that's why they are so easy to train to be attack dogs, because they want to make their owner happy.
Yeah. And I mean, they can be scary. They've got a very strong bite.
Oh my gosh, I know my pit bull could take both of these dogs down, but he is the most timid, awesome little dude. So
yeah, and
he wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let me look a little bit more. Sinflux, something that I'm going to post in chat that you can try out. Dixper allows you to mess with me while I play, and I did some drops, so you can have some free crates. You can also buy crates too, but don't feel like you need to tonight. Some bad pit bull owners and had attack dogs, but it's the owner's fault, not the dog. I agree with that, Fiery Bliss. Can't wait to have my white Swiss Shepherd. I'm a huge fan of Huskies. So, Puck, I love Huskies. The reason I wouldn't get one is I'm not active enough to keep them active.
I mean, I'm not either, but the thing is, I'm home all the time, so I can keep him distracted enough that he's active.
Because if you don't stay active enough with a Husky, they'll jump over a fence, things like that. What's up?
Well, I mean, he's only escaped one time, and that was right after I rescued him.
Can we snuggle?
We didn't have a great
fence. And I'll come up, okay? Sound good?
Okay.
Because I just got back from a break. Is that okay? Or do you need me to come snuggle right now? Right now? Yeah. Okay, my son is requesting snuggles, so I apologize, guys.
No, do it, man.
But it's all about my son. You guys know that. So
Yes.
I will be back, and I apologize for that, guys. I will be back shortly.
Take care of your son's mental health.
Exactly. It's important to make sure that he's taken care of, because he's one of the most important things in my life. Him and my daughter and my wife. So I'll be right back. I'm really sorry about that, guys.
No problem, Junior. We'll see you soon.
I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, Yeah, that's the drink cart. He knows his dad well.
You ever get a bowl of snacks and
Amber,
you
you're
take
not supposed
one
to talk
bite
about
and
that.
it's just like, no, these are not the
Apparently,
snacks
I
that I
bring along
wanted.
drinks. My son just
No, I've been there before. What are you snacking on?
Bacon snacks?
All right, buy it.
Bacon snacks.
Yeah, it's these weird
Oh,
thingies that
he killed me.
should is taste
I don't know how
Well, I
to
mean,
kind
as
of
long as
like
you
game.
like
bacon.
bacon,
Ah.
you're hitting a good thing right
So
there. I mean,
there's a little like mini
and
game.
hopefully they're not they're not dog treats or anything like that.
No, they're not meat. It's like
I
Look in
can't
the
open
corner
it.
kind of thing. You'll see it.
corn, I think,
Oh, Jesus. Thanks.
but with like
Thanks.
bacon flavoring.
I hope it was worth it for you, because it was hilarious.
Oh, it was.
Interesting. No, I had a burger from the brewery that I was at earlier today. That
kills. I'm pretty
gosh,
happy
let me
with
see if I
that.
can remember what it was. It was cream cheese, jalapeno, muscadine jam,
Yeah.
and then basically like a half pound of burger between two patties. It was absolutely delicious.
Dude, this music is pumping me up, I gotta say.
And my Fridays are generally filled up with going to a brewery in that I know everybody at, and we just end up having a share of beer that we bring into the brewery. And then I come home and have to get through the rest of the night.
Play around with these people and see.
Okay, so I've known about like double stuff Oreo and like mini Oreos and stuff, but like
Okay.
what?
Somebody clip that. Clip
The-
that.
It
That was awesome.
what?
All these flavors, they seriously release them like a
Oh
new
my
one
God,
every
clip
month.
that, please.
It's crazy.
There's a Swedish fish Oreo.
Not surprised. And I actually think I remember those when I was working at Target. Yeah, they do. They do the craziest things. There's like Peeps Oreos, the marshmallow sugar Easter candy Peeps.
Hot chicken wing Oreo.
So this is the game for me. Oh yeah.
I
he's
mean,
gonna-
okay,
Whoa.
that might be fake,
Oh God, he hits hard. He killed me in one shot. Whoa. You died.
but I don't know.
Why did you tell me to go near him? That was terrible. That was an.
I can't believe I killed right in front of the person.
I mean, it's very likely that there's a lot of fake flavors on the
that was
internet
great.
just because people know they can mess with others.
You know you're not muted.
Or are you on like Oreo's
Oh,
website?
shit.
I'm on Wikipedia.
Okay, then those might be real then.
Ignore everything I just said.
Blueberry ice cream Oreo.
And apparently, if you go to Oreo's website, you can custom flavor your own Oreos.
It says forbidden. When I try to access it.
The Oreo, really?
Yeah.
Forbidden Oreos are the best
You guys are having
Oreos.
a lot of fun with this.
Like-
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
This is. I need to.
I hope someone's taking clips of this right now. This is hilarious. Yeah,
Like,
okay. Let's see.
I'm posting a picture on Juniaa's Discord right now.
Okay, this is what I'm seeing right now on Oreo's website. Toffee Crunch, chocolate hazelnut, Java chip, mint, birthday cake, chocolate, dark chocolate, chocolate peanut butter pie, peanut butter Oreo, carrot cake, chocolate marshmallow, caramel coconut, lemon,
And feel
and fudge covered fudge covered Oreos. But that's all they have on their website right now.
Thank you so much for
So I'm pretty sure the hot chicken wing is a fake one.
I hope you enjoyed that raid sound for you. Gonna hunt ya. You're here too. Holy crap! We got family from the Shield Wall. It's absolutely awesome.
My wife's heading home an hour late.
Stopping by, everybody. I truly do appreciate.
That's okay. She had a major thing happen in her book club, and they had to figure out if they had to kick somebody out or not.
Oh.
Yeah, one of their members went a little crazy.
It's a bookshop. What?
She got arrested and put into a mental institution for a little while. Crazy.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact story about what happened, so I'm not even gonna try to duplicate it. But she is a little obsessive, and I think that is what it came down to. The cops were called, and she got arrested for domestic abuse and sent to a psychiatric hospital for a little while. And not after she came back, she seems to just be talking crazy all the time. So they just kind of don't want her around at all. And they don't want to hold book club and not invite her and then have her find out and get mad. They'd rather just kick her out.
Yeah. All right. Check the media channel in Juniaa's Discord.
Oh yeah, I'll give you a second. Jeez. There's a lot. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. But I mean,
that's what I see.
Forbidden Oreos.
Yeah.
Forbidden cookies.
Yeah. The Cookie Monster said no.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna look up here. Oh, well, that's 2 days ago. Munson got, what is that? It's a phone?
Life is gonna be good.
Or it's an attachment for his phone that makes it easier to play games.
Oh, cool.
But I mean, I guess you have to be able to install the game onto your phone. I don't know. I don't travel enough to have anything like that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm a home-sitting type.
Keep it up, Maddie. 53.
I have so much money dumped into this desktop that I don't need to worry about traveling.
57.
If I want to play games, I want to do it right here. Damn, Lego lightsaber. Holy shit.
Somebody clip that.
Yeah, that was so cool. It was on TwitchCon.
How amazing he did. Somebody clip that battle.
I mean, I have a friend whose husband, he makes authentic prop replica lightsabers. Like, he finds the exact thing that they use to make the lightsaber, and he recreates the lightsaber that way. I think he sold one of his for like $10,000.
Cool.
Because one of the pieces is almost impossible to find. And
now I'm getting tall.
yeah, like it's crazy because like he shows you them and you're like looking at this like, yeah, this is they're heavy. They actually feel like they could be a lightsaber.
Cool.
And then on top of, he collects a lot of the really high detail figurines too. He's got some insanely detailed what is that? Blade Runner ones. And then Superman and things like that.
Damn, cool.
Yeah, those things, they're just too expensive.
Dude,
I
threw me off. I love
I
it.
collect records. I like music.
Are
It
you
has
seeing
something that I
on
can actually get
Earth?
in return for owning it instead of just something to look at.
I collect.
Which is the same thing, but I mean, I don't see, a hobby as just that one-sided.
I collect expensive hobbies.
Expensive what?
Hobbies. I start a new hobby,
Oh,
spend a
you
lot of
start.
money on it,
Okay,
and then I
okay,
never touch it again.
okay. I get you. No, I get you. No, my only other hobby besides record collecting is home brewing, and I brew mead. So, yeah, there are times I say I have too much alcohol in my house, but then at the same time, there's never enough alcohol in the house.
Rock guy is being a. I hope everyone is behaving themselves. Rock guy, I'm in chat, so no.
Yeah, we're drinking the booze and smoking the cannabis, and we're doing good.
Exactly.
No one's behaving themselves.
It's boring to behave.
Oh no. Oh no.
Would you really insult me by
bad.
telling me to
This is real
behave
bad
myself? I never behave.
Oh.
No, there's no sin, rock guy. It's just human experience.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I don't know, creepy little, like, gremlins.
We have fun. We do the things. Sometimes they're intoxicated. Sometimes they're not.
We're waiting the puppy monster in the closet of Sally. No. I know I have to finish, but it's on the super scary part.
It's one of those jump scare games, isn't it?
No, it's this really scary doll that eats you. And I died several times.
Hey
And I
guys,
was
I'm
like,
back.
Hey,
Hey
Oh,
Sally, what game are you talking about?
a puppy playtime.
Oh no.
And I died just before being safe, and then I just kind of rage quit, and, and now I'm too much of a coward to boot it up.
Hey, that'll happen. That will happen. So I hope everybody is having a great night. I'm loving the conversation we're having. Like
Have you
this
been
is
listening to us?
no, I haven't.
Oh shit!
But-
You're gonna have to go back and look at it.
Hey, Strange, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Oh God,
Me and
Fiery
Charlie didn't
Bliss
get
just
here.
talked about. I see Fiery Bliss mentioned all of the different Oreo flavors.
So, Juniaaa, I just want to let you know that I am completely innocent. I would never hurt a fly, and I did nothing wrong.
Uh oh, what did you do?
Nothing?
So
I don't know.
I hope everybody's having as good of a time as I am. Like this conversation is something that really does need to happen. Cookies. And Sally, I'd like to know a little bit more about autism, because like for me, when people talk about like being 26 and a streamer means you're elderly, like that cuts
What?
deep on me because I'm 38.
Ouch.
I know, right?
I'm
So
44.
so some
Ouch.
some may not know, like in coming up in my age bracket, we didn't really hear about autism until fairly recently.
Yeah. So, when I grew up, autism was a boy's. I wouldn't call it illness, but that was kind of what it was like.
And
oh, it's only
Synflux, I would
diagnosed
expect
boys.
nothing less from you. Sorry about that, Sally. A stretch and a flex. Just for you, my
And
friend.
you know, like my teachers, my parents, like everyone's like, oh, Sally is a bit strange, and you know, she behaves really weirdly. She doesn't get. She's really very literal. She doesn't look anyone in the eye. She behaves extremely strange, and she gets upset by really strange stuff. and she has these all weird sensory issues, and she's really strange. And then I went to the doctor to be diagnosed for depression, and I had this questionnaire to fill out. And the doctor was basically, you know, I thought I was there to talk about my depression. And the psychiatrist was like, "Oh, so you're here to talk about your autism?" And I was like, "What? What are you talking about?"
Oh shit! I didn't realize you were going.
Yeah, we're going.
You're autistic. No, what are you talking about? Girls can't be autistic.
Like way at the fucking back.
And that's why I found out that I was diagnosed for autism. Because I only had to I did this test and stuff, and I thought it was just like, oh, it's just a screening thing, because, you know, no one actually explained anything for me. And they just kind of assumed that I knew.
Yeah, and the screening thing is really awkward when you're going through it, because they're like, just say how you feel, and you're like, wait, what? What do you mean say how you feel? I don't get what that means.
I was arguing with the personnel on the questionnaires also, because I was like, what do you mean that I don't take stuff literally, but however, ... here is the things that I have issues with these questions. And, you know, I was so typically autistic that it was insane. Like, it was a miracle that no one in my entire childhood didn't just point at me and be like, yeah, she's autistic. Because you know how the typical autistic boy act? That was me. But girls weren't diagnosed with it. It wasn't a thing. So it was really strange. And as soon as I found out, oh, this is what's wrong with me, I was so relieved, but I was also sad, because, you know, it was weird for me to know that I wouldn't just be normal all of a sudden. Because I thought I was gonna go out of it. Like I thought I would be normal one day and just, you know, for some reason just magically be better or fit in.
Yeah, I think one of the hard things about it is, like, the questions almost seem leading when you're dealing with it. You're like, wait, what are you getting at with this question? What are you trying to say?
And I remember this you got like 4 pictures of just the eyes of people. And you were asked to identify, like, identify which eyes has this emotion. And I asked the ones that were holding the questions, like, how were you supposed to know this just from eyes? And they were standing there and pressing me and just kind of like stressing me out about, like, oh, you have to answer. And I was sitting there, I was like, but I don't know. I don't understand how it works. I don't understand what you want from me. And I was sitting there, like, with tears in my eyes. We were sitting there. I was like, I am so confused. And I just selected the first one on each of the questionnaires. Like, I didn't even try to hide it. I just checked the first box for everyone. And when you go through the questions with the doctor was like, yeah, but why did you select all this? And I I said like, but I didn't understand how you were supposed to choose. And she explained to me like, oh, so neurotypical persons can look at people's eyes and see what emotions they are feeling. And that was something completely new for me. Like, what? What are you talking about? No, what? I didn't understand. And you know, I still don't have eye contact with people today. I have glasses, so I often hide it with glasses, and I'm much better at masking neurotypical behavior these days. So you can usually tell that I'm a bit odd, but not really exactly how odd I am. And I'm happy and comfortable with how I am right now. So, and there's nothing wrong with that.
And I think that that's something really cool, is that you can find that security. Oh, I got eliminated. Dang.
Oh, at the very end there too.
I
No,
know.
I have a friend I went to high school with who he has a 5-year-old child who is very autistic, nonverbal, very limited functioning, and they have to like keep everything locked up, otherwise it's going to be a destruction in their house. And his big thing that he deals with is eventually he's going to have an adult who is strong and can physically hurt him if if the wrong thing happens. So
Yeah, I think that that's one of the scary things, is that like it does start off where it's like, okay, so this is what I'm dealing with, and then the next thing you know, it's like, wait a minute, this is like a full-fledged, like, grown-up human being, it feels like. And I think it's important to be really supportive of it. Like my neighbor across the street, they have a very autistic child, like tears holes in the drywall type of stuff. And he has a lot of social trouble with that, with his autism. But it means a lot that like every time he sees me, he just lights up. He's like, Mr. Dan. And he runs at me. And just being able to make that connection, I think has been very important to me. Like I'm so thankful that I have that connection with him, because like they could be having a really rough time with him, and then next thing you know, I can just be like, I can just pop in and he gets all excited about Mr. Dan being around, and like it kind of it actually makes it easier on his parents a little bit, like just knowing what they deal with. And I can sit there and be like, oh, he's such a good kid, I absolutely love the kid. But then like knowing what they go through as well is it's kind of heartbreaking, because you sit there and you're like, oh man, he's like, as much as I can just pop in and say hi and he gets really excited to see me, like he's not the same with his parents.
Yeah. Like I was really difficult with my parents. Like I was insanely difficult.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that you're pretty low on the spectrum then, because you are social. You do have certain social niceties that you don't typically see in somebody who's higher on the spectrum in autism.
Yeah, I have can't remember they called it before. Nowadays they classified it in level 1 or 2. It's the Asperger's syndrome level.
Okay, Asperger's, yeah.
Yeah, so it's actually the same diagnosis. It's just autism. I was diagnosed with autism, but it's the level.
Yeah,
1.
I feel almost like they they decided that there has to be an Asperger's because, like,
Yeah. because
to
it's
say
different.
autism means something like, oh, my child has autism, but to
Yeah.
hear, oh, they have Asperger's, it's like, oh, okay, well, we can work with this.
Yeah.
And I think, I mean, obviously, I don't think any child should ever feel like they're a burden, but at the same time, you end up with,
Oh, I was definitely a burden.
You-
I was 100. I
All
was.
children are a burden.
I was such an
yeah,
asshole.
every child's a burden to a point. Let's be fair.
I
but-
was so difficult, and I am so sorry.
But
like, I
At the
I-
same
to
time,
my
it's
defense,
kind of
I
cool that
didn't
you
know
can
what
sit
it
there
meant.
and be like, I was a pain. And
Oh, yeah.
I think that says something for how high functioning you are, because a non-high functioning person with autism is not going to be able to sit there and say, I was a pain. It'll very
Well,
quickly
like,
be,
it took me a
I don't know what
lot
their
of-
problem was, whatever, you know?
Like, it took me a lot of self-work. and a
Fiery
lot
Bliss
of-
just said, poor bouncer. Sandra Wolf's back for a while. Awesome. How was the pool, man? And Fiery Bliss wants to make sure you know it was a joke. He was joking.
Well, Bouncer hasn't even felt my full.
He hasn't felt the autism wrath.
No, he hasn't. Especially, so like I still go non-verbal sometimes. Like it's just a thing. Like I still have meltdowns. I still have, like I'm still autistic.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that's the hard thing is people can easily sit there and think, oh, they'll just grow out of it and
Oh no.
things like that. But I mean, you're still going to have what equates to people being able. Some people are going to view it as, oh, they're acting like a spoiled brat, because I know like the meltdowns and stuff. A lot of people can feel that way.
Yeah.
I hope that guy who stopped at the finish line didn't make it. Hate when people do that shit.
Earlier today, I had a realization thinking about this, that my first experience in my life with an autistic person was when I was in kindergarten, and they had the special ed students come out and play at the same time as everybody else. And I watched some of the other kids run up to a girl and just like try to scare her, and I remember the way she reacted was the sensory, trying to block out sounds and trying to hide from it. People would just keep coming up and doing it, and she would scream all the time. And I remember her later in school being a normal type of person, and she just didn't hang around with like in loud areas. And that, coming back now, I realized that, oh my gosh, I had experience seeing an autistic person that young, but no one ever addressed what it was.
Well, they
said she
really
was-
didn't know what it was at that time, though.
Right.
Like I was mentioning, like I know you're older than me, Puck, and even me coming up, it was like not a thing. So nobody had a word for it. It was just like, oh, this kid freaks out at stuff like that. And I mean,
that's
really,
exactly what it was.
as much as they wanted to make her feel like one of the other kids, which is commendable. Like I think their heart was in the right place for being like, hey, we want them to feel like everybody else, but it wasn't the same. She just wasn't the same. And they wanted her to feel like everybody else. And I get where they were coming from on that. But at the same time, like, what they did was probably the worst thing for her, but it was from a place of wanting to do right by her, is how I view it.
Yeah.
Oh, I could have made that in 3 jumps.
This is one of the things that I have the hardest part with, is hating other people. Because this game really brings that out in me.
Ah! That's unfair. I didn't even hit.
Because this game makes me hate people.
Yes.
Hey, Goosey, what's up? Want to merge groups? Orby has a big group going on Fall Guys also. Heck yeah, I'd love to. After this round, I'd love to do it, Goosey. We're talking about mental health right now, so obviously they will be more than welcome to share their experiences as well. But yes, please, let's make that happen. Right now, I've got 3 of us. If anybody else wants to join, we can make some bigger groups and merge things together.
Fall Guys orgy.
The big old Fall Guys orgy. Yeah, Sin, a lot of people you haven't seen in a while. I'm so happy to see you here, Sinflux. By the way, for anybody who doesn't know, this fucking game again. For anybody who doesn't know, this wonderful man Sinflux has the best mustache in the business.
One thing that people also don't realize is having neurodivergent mind is so freaking expensive. It is so expensive. And I live in a country with free healthcare. I don't even want to know how
free.
expensive it is.
Free is a relative term, because you still pay for it. But when it comes to something like autism, like it's beyond just the healthcare side of it. There's a lot more to it.
Like the amount of stuff that I have to have just because I can't deal with the sensory overloads. Like I have to have expensive headphones that is noise cancelling, so I can go out in crowds.
Yeah, really, it's amazing to see how much different technologies that weren't specifically designed for you could be so helpful to you.
Oh yes. Like the only the use of a laptop made sure that I would be able to go to school.
And Goosey, yes, please let him know. I'd love to. If he adds me in, ZZTKE540, I'll type it in chat. If he wants to add me as a friend, we can make that happen. And Orby, yes, please, Orby. Let's make it happen. It's good to see you, Orby.
Orby!
For those who don't know, Orby is a wonderful soul. I love his streams. I know a lot of people give crap to Orby because that's kind of his thing. It's his thing.
Yeah.
But he is absolutely wonderful. Give him a shout out there. He's absolutely awesome. AK's here too. AK, how are you doing, brother? We're talking about mental health right now, so if you have anything you would like to add to our mental health conversation, we're talking kind of what we deal with, different ways that, different strategies we use to get through it, things like that. I would absolutely love to have more people talk about it. Hey, remember, my exclamation mark beard does not do a judgment of your beard. I don't do the scale of 10 on a beard. Orby's beard is 0% amazing today. You can't say Orby's is 0%. That man combs his beard like a master.
And he should use Fable Beard.
He should use Fable Beard. If you do exclamation mark beard, it will give you the link to my referral, and you too can have a glorious beard like me. Thank you, Sally. I appreciate that. I always forget to hawk my wares. So Orby, we'll see if I win this one, but then let's go ahead and make this a thing. Let's merge our games together. I appreciate the heck out of it, dude.
Man.
What's up?
If you win this, it'll be your third one tonight.
I know, that'll be my third crown in one night. Crazy.
So I think I'm gonna
I have a real bad problem with overthinking, and it's a problem when it comes to my relationships. You know, I think a lot of us have a lot of trouble with overthinking, and it's so easy to overthink things and make a big issue out of nothing at all. And I think the hard part is the fact that you will not know at that time that it's not a big deal. I think that's the hardest thing.
I feel like you win too much, so you need to do that challenge.
Oh no. Oh, I almost made it. Oh my god. Oh, the Wheel of Fate. I love this Wheel of Fate. It makes it so fun. Of course, it's not going to do much now because we got our butts. I got my butt kicked on that one.
Glad you did.
Oh, Jesus. What? Oh my god. I love Dixper.
Oh.
Does your stuff have mustache wax? I'm not sure if they have mustache wax. They have beard butter, which is a holder. I can double check on that for you though. I'll double check for you.
They also have stuff for women too. Just
They
saying.
do have stuff for women. They have, even for men, they have deodorant. They have fragrances for like for a cologne. So you've got all that stuff.
If you feel like you don't want to commit to buying a bunch of products, you can also buy the test kits, which is a bunch of your smaller products that you can just buy of like everything.
That is very true. Real quick, if people want to hop on my Dixper, and that sounds awful. If you want to hop on my Dixper, there's the link for it.
It sounded bad.
You guys can hop in there, and it will give you a chance to. Let me see if I can find Orby Ladraw. There he is. Let me add him as an epic friend. Hopefully he will accept my request. Orby, if you're still in here, I sent you a request. Let's make it happen. Because I'm excited to get two groups together. What did you say? I said hop on my Dixper. Yes, I said that.
That sounds like sexual harassment, buddy.
Hey now.
I don't know what's going on.
I feel like you need to take sexual harassment training as well. Yeah.
I know, right?
Okay, this is really weird. I just noticed that my stream is not capturing my gameplay, and it should be.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, that's weird.
That happens sometimes with this craziness. So, Orby, go ahead and send me an invite. I don't know how this works. Where do the invites show up if he does send one? Hey, oh, Rock Guy bought 4 Fall Guy crazy. Oh no. Oh no, this is going to get interesting. And yes, sexual harassment course. It's going to happen now.
Ooh, Rock Guy bought 4 crates.
I know, right? I'm screwed.
You are screwed.
And see, now if you were in my squad, ooh, hold on. If you happen to have Dixper running, Sally,
There we go.
Yeah.
you can
What are you talking? What are you talking about?
you can use that code to join my squad.
Squad of Dixper.
My Dixper squad.
Okay.
We won't
Do I
mess
have
with you. We won't mess with you like that. Don't worry about it. So Orby, come on. Help me out here, brother. Are you gonna send me the link? Let me hop on his really quick and see if I can't get that to happen. All right, there we go. Sending him the message. Of course, it's ad 2 of 2 right now. Those darn ads. But AK, I definitely feel you on that, dude. He mentioned that he has a real problem with overthinking, and it's a problem when it comes to his relationship. And I think a lot of us overthink things, and it makes it very difficult.
Motherfucker. Motherfucking Flanagan coming in with a hello, motherfucker.
Okay,
I
so
mean, it's also because
he's
a lot
got
of us,
a
it's
he's
more
got a game
anxious.
going on right now. So we're gonna wait on him because it looks like there's 3 people who can qualify, so he's on the second to last. And then we should be able to get in on there. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of us overthink things. I think the interesting thing with overthinking is that it's one of those common things where am I overthinking because of a specific diagnosis, or am I just overthinking because people tend to overthink? And I think that's the really hard point with it is there's so many different things to it that like I'd have to know, AK, do you have something else mental health wise that may be causing that? Or is it just the human condition of overthinking stuff that's causing that? Because I don't know if you guys agree with me. Sally, what do you think? Like, would you agree that it could either be an underlying issue or a possible like diagnosable cause?
Oh yes, like one thing that like sometimes when I have an issue, I will be sitting there like, oh, is this my autism, ADHD, depression, or just me having this issue?
All right, then keep your secrets.
Thank you for
and
the lurk, Sin.
like sometimes it's worth looking into, like, oh, is this a diagnosis issue that I can work on? Or is this an issue that I myself, like as a person, has to work on? Or is this something that I can't work on? Like the issue that I have with certain clothing, for example. I will never be able to work on that because it's just a part of my diagnosis. Like I can do stuff to make it feel better, and I can make sure that I can endure certain situations where I have to wear a certain types of clothing. Like I can do that to work around the issue, but the issue will always still be there. It's not gonna disappear, and it's not gonna be something that I can just magically disappear from the amount of issues that I have. But an issue that I had that I before I didn't understand sarcasm. Today I do. It was an issue that I worked on. Now I understand it's sarcasm, and I use it every day. So sometimes it's useful to identify which issue is which, and sometimes it's just meh. It's not really worth the energy to try and blame something on something, basically. Like me being an ass.
Oh shoot. So sorry, everybody. I feel bad. I totally cut off Sally. Sally, I hope you're watching the stream enough to see that chat notification. Maybe, possibly. I hope so. And if anybody else wants to join in, you can join in with that code. And hopefully, we'll still be able to keep it going. Otherwise, we can switch over to the Discord and make that work. Okay, Sally joined. Puck, did you join? And what we'll do, we'll hop into the general chat real quick. So we've got... Where's Sally in here?
Hello.
Hey, Sally. So you hopped into the Discord? Or are you on... Yeah, you did. So, Puck, if you want to hop into the Discord. And Puck did make it, so we're all here. I will let Orby know. So, Puck, yeah, if you want to join the Discord chat, and anybody else who wants to be part of the conversation.
Chat in the custom games work?
Yeah, chat in custom games doesn't work, so that's why I'm letting Puck know. Hop into the general chat in my Discord. Oh, okay. Game's happening now. So, Sally, you were speaking before I so rudely joined the custom game and cut you off. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, yes.
Still learning.
It's okay. I don't know where I got cut off, though.
Let's take it from the top. So you were talking about man, I got so thrown off by that. That's the hard part about having these conversations.
Sometimes there are issues that might be able to be blamed on a diagnosis.
Well, oh, Jesus Christ.
Sometimes it's not really worth the energy to try and blame it on something. Oh, God. like, so if it's sometimes when it's a diagnosis issue, you can kind of like, oh, I can work on this a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, rock guy.
Me not understanding sarcasm a few years ago. That was a thing that was a diagnosis issue, so I could work on it.
Okay. And has that helped?
Me not being able to handle crowds when I'm overstimulated, that is not a...
Yeah, I
like,
feel
I
like
understand
certain
sarcasm
things you can work
today.
on, but
I
like
used it today.
the crowds thing, like I don't know how you could work through that. You know what I mean? Like that seems like one of those things that it's just kind of how it's going to be. And like, do you have a strategy that you use to work through that? Because I know even people who just have the anxiety portion, that could be really helpful for them. Like, so what is your strategy with crowds? Like, I know you went to Twitch.
I feel that I am starting to get overstimulated when I'm in a crowd. I find a quiet place and that's it. Or I use earplugs, or put on headphones with noise cancellation, or sometimes I just have a meltdown and just deal with the embarrassment afterwards.
Okay.
Sometimes I just have a meltdown. Because, it's not always that I can just...
I think I have arrived.
Sometimes
yes, you have
the meltdown and just kind of be embarrassed afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, and I think that would be one of those hard things, because I know you went to TwitchCon this year, and that's a big group.
That would be one of those hard things.
And Puck, the sound has a delay on it because I think you're listening to it through the stream. So you'll want to listen to the sound through Discord. But okay, that sounds a lot better, Puck. But Sally, I know, like, did you find that really hard being at like TwitchCon? Because that was a very large group of people. I know that would be a struggle for me too. That's actually one of the things I'm worried about. Like next year, I think I'll probably try and do one, if not both, TwitchCons.
I try and do one, if not both, TwitchCons.
So one thing that I had an issue at TwitchCon was that they didn't really have a quiet place for me to kind of run away to.
Oh, okay.
They had like offline zones, but there were still people there.
Yeah, I feel like it would probably be hard for them to have like a completely empty space.
Yeah, like I do get it that it's not really possible.
But did they at least make an attempt? Like I would hope they would.
No, they didn't really.
Well, that's kind of disheartening because you'd think that something like Twitch would make that attempt.
Yeah, kind of. But I mean, like I just had to go home earlier than I wanted to.
Okay. I got taken out.
I mean, I slept through on the train back from TwitchCon, basically, just because I was so mentally exhausted from having to deal with all the sounds.
Okay, so kind of overwhelmed by everything and just had to just kind of turn everything off on the way home.
Yeah, and I was exhausted for days afterwards.
Yeah, that's something that I'll never probably understand that, but I feel for it, type of thing. And
I mean, it kind of feels like you run a marathon. Because everything kind of hurts. But it's not like muscle pain. It's like it hurts to think. It hurts to hear sound. It hurts to look at things. It hurts to move. But it's not like ouchy ow. Like it's not like ouchy pain. It's more like it's muscle pain for the brain.
Yeah, I know. Fiery Bliss mentioned that he doesn't like too much sound, but I think when it comes to Sally, it's more of a like it physically hurts to have that much sound.
To Sally,
Yeah,
it's more of a.
it's kind of like when you're hangover.
It hurts to have that much sound.
Let me.
You know when you
Puck,
wake
I'm
up
gonna.
when you're hangover and you see that bright light in your eyes and it kind of stings.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Not really, but it's the best explanation that I can give. It's not like a. It's like a dull pain, basically. Which just sounds so weird, but it's, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not really something you need to feel weird about. Like it only sounds weird because for people who don't get it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's two people dancing at the exit.
That's so cute.
That's adorable.
Yeah.
But like I think it's really interesting to hear kind of what you deal with on that, because like I said, it's something that I'm never going to understand. I like the way you likened it to a hangover, because I think everybody in chat, myself, just about everybody knows what it was like to have a hangover once upon a time, you know? And I think that it's interesting to hear it explained that way, because I don't know anybody else who has explained it that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and I think that makes it relatable to people too, like, because it's really hard for any of us to sit here and go, oh, so that's what autism's like. But that explanation kind of hits home where people are like, okay, I get what you're saying here.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that it's not. It's like after a while you kind of get dull to the pain of just living, basically. So you don't even register as actual pain anymore. It's just like it's just something you exist with. It's like when you get so some people that I have talked to that have chronic pain, some of them kind of has, that I have talked with, is kind of like, well, it always hurts.
Yeah.
It's just like,
hey there, McKenna, how are you?
The pain exists, but you don't really, like, you feel it, but not really feel it.
Because you're so used to it, you're almost numb to it.
Like you're used to it, so it's just meh.
That's a really interesting way to hear about that. And McKenna, I know you haven't been here the whole time. We're talking about mental health and different ways to drive through it and different ways that it's affecting people. And I think that that's even above the strategies. I think that for me, that's what I'm getting the most out of, is hearing people's experience with it and how it affects them. And right now, Sally's kind of explaining what it's like having that like overstimulation from her autism.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate it, Sally, because I know that can be something that's really hard to talk about. Like, because you're really kind of putting it all out there, and I appreciate the heck out of it.
And I don't hear a lot of people talking about it, and I kind of want to make sure that someone says it, and it's also like here's this thing. Like, I know that I have been blessed in some way, that I actually know how to explain some things a little bit better than some of my peers. Like
Okay.
I know that I have a certain way with words sometimes, because I really like using comparisons. So that was one of my special interests when I was
Yeah,
a
and the
kid.
comparison really helps, I think. And Puck, I'm not hearing the repeater anymore, so I
Not
think you're
anymore
good.
because I finally figured out what was going on. Apparently the speakers were going through my microphone.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that was what the issue was, and I could not hear you guys, but I could talk, and it was picking up everything that was coming from the regular stream. So it's all
Okay.
fixed now. We're all good.
Awesome.
Yay!
Yeah,
I just am no
but
longer in the game.
I really think that your explanation of your comparison, I should say, was really helpful. Like I think it gave it a chance.
I'm glad it helped.
It gives a chance to really understand it. Because, like I said, it's something I can't understand personally, but you having that comparison really helped out a lot. And Fiery
I'm really
Bliss
glad it
mentioned that his headaches typically come from his anxiety. And I mean, that's something that people don't really understand. It's anxiety isn't just mental. There's a whole lot of physical effect from anxiety. So I get that headache. And Cute Fruit, also known as the wonderful McKenna, which Sally, you know McKenna from I want to say Jazz and actually, yeah, they're Jazz and Mark now. So Jazz and Mark's stream.
Yeah.
So she's one of the mods over there, and she's one of my mods. She's an absolute sweetheart. I'm good. Was talking to my man and slightly worried about him because his mates were talking about drugs, so I'm a little worried. Oh, that is concerning, McKenna. I totally get it. I didn't know you had another man in your life now. I remember you dealt with some shit a couple months ago, but I'm glad that you've got somebody in your life that seems to be making you happy. Hopefully the drugs thing isn't something he's into.
So, Junior, how do I get back into this game? Because I have been kicked out a long time ago.
Okay, so it's going to be the code, which I can get you the code when he pulls up a new game, because right now they're on the last one.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then I'll make sure to give you the code.
Is there anything that you are curious about, Juniaaa? Just from like my perspective of things.
I mean, really, it would be interesting to know how the autism changes your perspective on things. Are there certain things that like you used to really not think about before you were diagnosed that now you're like, hey, like this is autism? Are there certain things that surprise you? I know you mentioned like the overstimulation. Like,
so small talk. I really do not like before. I really did not get it. I didn't understand the social rituals of it, and like I still have problems with it. I still have no idea when I'm supposed to talk or like when the switches are supposed to go, and like how the topic is decided, kind of, and like the nuances on what's like when a conversation is like casual and goes deeper to like really deep, and like when it's appropriate to joke about something, when it's appropriate to do like to switch to a more serious topic, Like I still don't get it. I still get it wrong.
To be fair, Sally, I struggle a lot with the one. Can you joke about things and not? Sometimes I joke when I shouldn't.
Yeah.
So
Like a lot of people have that issue.
yeah. So
Especially-
I don't think that that's one of those things that's like purely on the autism,
No,
but I can see how that could make it
is,
even
yes.
harder than for somebody who doesn't have autism. Like,
And even the knowing, like not knowing when to talk in social situations. I'm not autistic. I'm 44 years old, and I still have issues with that. So that's a normal human thing.
Yeah. But I think the biggest issue that I kind of didn't get was why you had the social ritual of small talk.
Yeah, it makes no
Like-
sense to me either. It really doesn't.
yeah,
Like
I mean, small talk.
purely logical. Like I didn't see how it had any value and why I should do it. Like I was perfectly fine just staring into space, into my own little dream world. Like I didn't understand how you used small talk to make friends, or how to, get to know someone, or how to get invited to stuff. Like I didn't understand that the small talk was kind of like a gateway to that.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I just thought it was just something that magically happened. Like I didn't understand that like small talk was a gateway to other things and other social rituals. And that was really hard for me to understand for a good while.
Yeah.
It wasn't until I started university that I actually understood that small talk actually had a function, like that it was a social thing, and that was only because my professor sucked at small talk.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Something I've noticed, and Puck, I just put the code in the chat, and anybody else who wants to hop on, feel free. Just let me know so I can let them know to wait. But something I've really noticed, Sally, is when it comes to people with autism, I feel very much like it's a much more you have a much more analytical mind about things.
Yes.
Okay, I see Puck's on here, so I'll let him know. So
well, yes, the short answer is yes. We do kind of analyze a bit more, and we have like certain things are dealt with intellectually and not actually on a feel like you would normally do. Like I have scripts running in the back of my head on how to do small talk.
Do you
Like,
have HBO Max by any chance?
No.
Okay, because there's a show on there now called The Rehearsal.
Yeah.
That I absolutely love what they're doing with it. So basically, people who are having trouble with like confronting something or things like that, they learn how to rehearse the like the possible outcomes.
Yeah.
And
that is basically what I do.
So that's what you do on a typical basis.
Yeah. Like I have scripts running on an if-else basis because I'm a programmer. So
Yeah, if this,
Yeah.
then that type of thing.
yeah, like I have scripts running on what kind of favors you can ask from a friend, on types of friends. Like, can I ask my classmate to buy me a Coke?
Okay.
Yes or no? Can I ask a friend to buy me a Coke? When does an acquaintance become a friend? Like,
Yeah, and
I
think a
I just
lot of
have tips
people
about
could
it.
really use that, you know? Like it's hard to determine when it's appropriate, and I think there's a lot of people who don't have autism who really struggle with that, and I think that's more of a I think it's like extra for you.
Oh yes.
And then,
and you know, I know that I'm a shitty friend. Like, I am such a shitty friend because I forget. Like, I love talking to people, but also I forget to talk to people.
I would
If it
like to
makes
say
sense.
that I have never viewed you as a shitty friend.
Well, here's the thing. I have not talked to my best friend in 6 months.
Oh,
But
like
he
I'm.
still knows. He still knows that I'm his best friend, and you know, every time we talk, we are still best friends. But I keep forgetting to message him for no reason at all. And the only time that I actually message him is when I want something, as in, oh, let's meet up so we can hang out. This date, is this fine?
Okay, yeah, and you know what?
So
that
I mean, I'm a shitty friend.
I mean, I could definitely be viewed as a shitty friend. And McKenna, I just want to let you know that we totally get it, and you don't always have to be here. Sometimes life's going to get in the way, and I totally get it. If you were gone for 2 months, I would still understand. So I hope you don't feel like you're obligated to be here, because there is no obligation. This is a safe place to be, and you're always welcome to come in just whenever you feel it. So never feel bad about not being able to make it. You've got your own stuff going on in life, and I totally get it. Sorry, I had to say that because she was talking about that crappy friend.
Yeah.
I know you were part of that conversation on Jazz and Mark.
Yeah.
So, but definitely never feel bad about not being there, because, I mean, this isn't a job to show up here. So, sorry, had to say that.
This course is kind of insane.
Oh, this one's wild.
Yeah. Me too. I will be a shitty friend since I got my wife. It's been like 11 years I didn't hang out with my friends.
I think a lot of us do that, and Sally, you sound more like a guy than autistic in that one, because guys are terrible at that stuff. So if anybody has just friends who are guys, we will seem like we're ghosting you, and I promise we're not. We just don't reach out to people.
Yeah, we don't think about things like that as like, oh, I have to respond right away.
Yeah, so never feel like it's like, if it's a friend, never feel like it's a game. If it's a boyfriend, there's a chance it could be a game. Some people are shitty like that on both ends. But
to be fair, I forgot to answer Bouncer for 2 days.
Well, he's Bouncer, and he was on. He was too busy on Tinder to worry about it. So.
Yeah, exactly. And he kept messaging me about like, hey, and I just kept like, oh, I'm gonna answer him soon for 2 days.
Oh, Fiery said that somebody stabbed him in the back and he lost trust, and I totally get that.
Ooh.
And I get that, McKenna. She mentioned that her anxiety really causes her to not always talk to people. And I think quite a few of us deal with similar anxiety. So I think a lot of us can feel where you're coming from on that.
Yeah. I mean, I forget to talk to my family. Like,
Oh,
I haven't talked
I'm
much.
terrible about talking to anybody. Truthfully,
Yeah.
and I think I just assume it's just whatever. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Until
Oh,
it's not.
yeah, you did.
Oh, that was you who just got yeeted?
No, I said they did.
Oh, okay. I thought you were still in it. I'm like, damn, Buck, way to
No,
be.
I was out in the first round. I was probably the first one eliminated in that first one.
I think I might have been the first one eliminated because
No, you like. I think you were still going for a while after me because I got eliminated immediately.
like these have been some really hard ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
Like, I'm
it's
surprised
darn
this-
near impressive.
Like, this is my first time playing.
Because of my
for fuck's sake.
disabilities, people see me as incompetent or worthless, and it makes
Yeah.
me not want to talk. I'm sorry to hear that, McKenna. Like, frankly, I hope you know that there is no thought of you being worthless or incompetent here, because you're pretty awesome in my eyes. And
That is actually something that really annoys me, that when that happens. So, like, because I have autism, people kind of, like, especially in the healthcare, they kind of assume that I'm mentally handicapped, like really badly, like I cannot do anything for myself, or like I can't think, like they really.
oh no, they disconnected?
No.
What?
Aw. But they act like I'm a child, basically. And that always makes me so angry. Until they give me a lollipop, but still.
Yeah. And I think even just having that diagnosis of having autism, like people have something in their mind of what it is.
Yes.
And frankly, I think that's unfair to you. Because if you didn't tell me you were autistic, I would not know. And oh my goodness, I might be sharing somebody else's stream in a minute here. I think Orby is going to take the level 5 spicy nut. Oh my goodness. So I
Is he gonna give you these nuts?
Oh, he's got these nuts on his mind.
God. Yes.
So let me find it. I gotta get there.
I was actually just remembering that apparently when I got cut off earlier,
Yeah.
and there was one other thing that me and Sally were talking about. For my biggest wrestling with depression, that happened not long after my multiple sclerosis diagnosis, and I just didn't want to accept that I was still disabled, or that I was disabled. I kept trying to do as normal, and it for a long time, I couldn't accept that reality. And finally, when I did, it was such a huge relief. But I would get really down on myself because I'm like, I'm disabled. I can't do things the way I used to. And I mean, it sounds like a petty thing, but when you're 35 years old and you're used to doing things normally your entire life, and suddenly half of your body doesn't work anymore, it's tough.
Yeah, it makes it really, I could only imagine it would make it really difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't felt my left arm in 10 years. I can barely lift my left leg at all. And it's crazy.
The audacity.
Yeah, that's.
Wait, who
I couldn't imagine. Truthfully. Okay, don't worry. My face is on here so that we can all react together. So I'm going to turn him up.
So last
Here's
week
Orby.
The nut. Shut up. Last week's nut was double the Carolina Reaper, a double shot of 7-pot brain strain, and a massive hit of
I don't hear
Juniaaa
Orby.
Beluga Scorpion Peppers.
Well, it's not going to be on here, only on my stream.
On.
Let's do this. What up, Miss Phoenix? Today's is
This should be good.
This is gonna
Yeah,
be
she
awesome.
is. Yeah, I'm scared. 3 times the Carolina Reaper, 2 times the Moringa Scorpion, a blast of the wicked hot 7-pot Primo Pepper, a sprinkle of pure all natural 16 million Scoville Capsaicin crystals. Oh God. Death Nut. It's literally
The Death
called
Nut.
Death Nut. Bad.
Oh, this is great.
8.5.
And McKenna, I'm sorry to hear that that's
This
why your
one is
last two
literally
friends didn't
10
work
times
out.
hotter. Oh, this is gonna suck dick. It's gonna burn my. It's gonna. Don't even think about it.
So what he's saying
I'm
is
not
it's
gonna
going to
make a
burn
face.
tomorrow.
I'm not even gonna make a face.
Yeah.
Hey Sally, how you doing, sweetie? I'm not even gonna make a face. Wait, fuck! I didn't bring gloves this time. Fuck! I'm supposed to have gloves. God. Yeah. I got it. I got level 4 in my eye last week.
Oh no, oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Oh, he's doing it smart. He's keeping it in the package. I was very careful when I did the 1 chip challenge. But the next day, I peed lava.
Are you gonna pee lava?
Oh, this should be good.
It's going in my mouth anyway.
Here we go. Let's see him do it.
What? How much to what? Y'all are disgusting. Y'all are disgusting. If you touch your dick after touching the nut, I'm gonna laugh. I'm not touching my dick. I forgot the gloves. I was gonna bring gloves, but I didn't get.
He's
gloves.
looking. He's really milking this. I'm sorry, folks. I know that this isn't my stream, but we had to watch this happen.
Don't swallow too quickly. Enjoy the taste. Yeah. Get a napkin. What do I need a napkin for?
Shove it around your mouth. I love it, Sally.
You're gonna cry, probably. I'm probably gonna fucking cry. I'm already crying thinking about it. Roll a nut around in your mouth. Do you I got milk. I got milk this time, chat. Oh my god.
So, Junior, I'm curious about this peeing lava thing. I don't think that's
this is gonna suck dick. This is gonna suck
relative
ass.
to digestion. You might need to see a doctor for that.
No, it happened. Oh, here he goes.
There it goes.
Oh my god.
This is so spicy. Oh my god.
Here he goes. Oh my god.
His face.
He's thinking how to describe it.
His face.
Perfect.
He's trying not to show the pain.
It's so.
Yeah. Oh god, he's sweating.
I'm dying.
You're free to see the face sweat.
I love it. I'm dying.
Oh goddamn.
Oh my god, this is great.
Fuck.
He won't be able to talk. Oh, the bag is for 2 people,
Yeah,
but he took. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is great.
Oh god.
Oh, he's gonna puke.
It's so hot.
Oh god, it's gonna.
It's so hot.
Oh god, he's gonna throw up.
It happens.
So McKenna,
It's so hot.
the guy you're seeing on here right now is Orby Ladrew, or Orby Ladra. He's the one who we were
It's
playing
so
with,
hot.
and
Can I drink my milk yet?
he just ate the death bean. Oh my god.
It looks like the
I'll drink
hiccups
to
are
my
starting.
fucking asshole if I can.
Oh my god. Oh, here it goes.
I'm not gonna.
Is he trying
what
to
do
see
you
how
mean no
long it's
sound?
going to take him before he goes to get
I
some
can
milk
hear-
or a beer?
Well, he's got milk.
Lord, take me to get some.
People are telling him to take milk. Just do it.
I mean, literally, you just got to like
Hi.
either keep eating or just wait it out. It doesn't like milk doesn't even really help that much.
Fuck, can I drink it yet?
Milk does help a
Oh,
little
my face is
bit.
getting numb.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, his face is going numb. Wow. He's
Whoa.
going. He went for it, man.
Oh, he looks
He
like a
can't
ghost.
feel his
he
face
looks like
Okay,
a
I got
ghost.
when
you.
he's with you, Junior.
The what?
He can't feel his face when he's
my
with
God.
you.
Oh my God,
that
it's getting
happens.
So, you're down here in the South, Junior. Have you?
Mm-hmm.
What's your experience with Nashville hot chicken?
Oh my God. My
It's
fucking
all
face is
right.
tingling.
My
Like, how adventurous have you gotten?
I've gotten fairly adventurous with it. What we ended up doing, we did a pig picking.
Oh,
And for the pig picker, my one neighbor, he had some Carolina Reaper rub, and he did that on wings, and that was freaking hot. Holy crap!
I should have.
No, there's a place in town here that does a Carolina Reaper
What?
rub
It only
and
comes down when it's
habanero
in
sauce
the
on
mouth.
top of it. They call it the cry of mankind.
No.
And it wasn't the worst hot chicken I've ever had. That came out of Tulsa.
Yeah, for me, the worst thing I've ever done was the one chip challenge. It's half
Fuck, I'm out of
scorpion
milk.
pepper,
Wait,
half
doesn't water make it
Carolina
hotter?
Reaper.
I gotta get more milk.
Sounds like something I do.
This is what I. That must be right up there with the one chip challenge, because he just drank a glass of milk and said, "I need more milk." I drank a half gallon of milk after I did the one chip challenge.
And then you farted for 20 days.
Oh fuck.
No, luckily I didn't have any issues because I peed out all the heat. When you get something hot enough, it comes out in your pee.
See, I've never had that, and I've eaten some extremely hot stuff.
Oh fuck.
Carolina Reaper is a whole
I'm
different
familiar.
level.
It looks gray.
I'm very familiar with Carolina Reaper. I've eaten many sauces that were Reaper based. I've never had anything like that happen.
Yeah, like
There's no
it took
fucking
me
way
half
that
an
can
hour of like breathing exercises to get over it
No, this fucking
with the one
nut.
chip challenge.
Oh God.
And I had been drinking all night, so I went to pee in the morning and I started screaming from the bathroom, and my wife was like, "What is going on?" And I'm like, "I'm
What
peeing
movie?
lava."
Yeah, it's usually the
Guys, thank you for
other
the hype
end
train.
that is the issue. for me after I
Surprisingly,
eat.
didn't touch the other end that night. Or the next day, I should say.
Oh my God, guys! I will get to
You blow out
I will
your
get some
O-ring.
subs in a minute.
Yeah, the O-ring stayed intact. But man, like I said, I peed lava.
Yeah,
Straight
the
ass
only
lava.
time in my life I could see that would have happened to
God.
me was the day I drank a bottle of Ghostface Killa.
Oh my God!
It was a pale ale, if I'm not mistaken,
I'm
that
about to
had
use it.
all the peppers.
It's so hot.
Like every pepper was used in the brewing of that beer.
Oof.
I finished
Shut the fuck up.
pretty much 12 ounces of it, and I could not drink anymore
Oh,
because
my
the
God.
spices were so intense on my stomach.
This man deserves some biddies. There you go, buddy. Man.
Yeah.
Why is it? It's not cooling off at all.
It's not going to cool off. It's not going to cool off. You just have to wait
I hate
it
all
out.
of you.
I think that's the worst part is...
Ice cream will probably help more.
Well, ice cream will help
You're probably right,
tomorrow.
Morris. You're probably right.
Yeah.
Because
Oh my God!
there's something wonderful about sitting on the toilet.
You're disgusting.
You're shooting fire out of your butthole, and you can just yell, "Come on, ice cream!"
So I just don't eat that early in the morning. I can't do it.
Wait, eat early in the
That's
morning.
Exactly what I just did, Zyphos.
What do you mean eat early in the morning?
I don't break my fast until like late afternoon.
Oh no, I mean like in the next 10 minutes he should have ice cream.
Oh.
And then
Well,
tomorrow
it's hard to
when
see.
he's in the bathroom he can yell,
16
"Come on, ice
million.
cream."
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm following you now, dude.
Yeah. It's
Is
dude.
he showing us the liner notes of a DVD there? Or what's
No, he was showing that it's 60 million Scovids.
Bro, this is a fucking 100 times worse than level 4.
So there's got to be a certain point the human tongue cannot perceive more spicy, because it's like with hops, you can't perceive
Shut
really
the
anything
fuck
over 90
up.
in IBU.
Yeah, well, when it comes to the
Planning
heat,
and
it just
making-
keeps getting worse. My buddy made the mistake of buying straight
Yeah,
capsaicin.
if I chug the milk, I'll just
Okay.
And basically, for those who don't know, capsaicin, you should put 1 drop in like a 5-gallon pot of chili. And that'll make it spicy. Like really spicy. If you drop it directly on your tongue, it
You'll
is the
die.
worst feeling in the entire world. After you get over the heat of it, you feel high from euphoria from it not burning. And then the next 3 days are the worst days of your life.
Hey, Ren. How you doing, buddy?
It's like a hole has been burned in your tongue.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Exactly. So it's one of those crazy things. My stomach
It
is
is not
damaged
cooling down
because
at
of
all.
spicy things. I would go with that. The acid goes up, burns the inside of my throat if I don't be careful. Oh, that's rough, Fiery Bliss. Definitely never do any of these spicy challenges then. Although, to tell the truth, when I did the 1-chip challenge, I didn't get a bunch of acid reflux. It just burned the fuck out of my mouth. Like, my stomach was amazingly okay.
What did you say, Cat? You just
But-
want to see my dick print? I'm just playing.
So, all right. So we did that. I'm thinking.
What?
I'm gonna see if he's still gonna play.
G5T?
Well, I'm gonna go make my stepdaughter's food
Hey,
for
Eli.
tomorrow really quick, and I will be back.
Yeah, definitely. We might take a 10-minute break. I'm gonna
Cool,
see
that
what
gives
he
me
has
more
to
than
say.
enough time to do what I need to do then,
99%
so
Sam, let's go!
I will see you soon.
Fuck, my
All right,
mouth's on
sounds
fire. I don't have any popsicles.
He has no popsicles.
I'm tired of drinking fucking milk, though.
Oh, but somebody dropped in 10,000 bits. Good for him.
Oh my god,
I'm
Barney,
proud of
you
him.
motherfucker.
He deserves it. Oh. Wait, you were with my first high
Chat,
brain,
give
right?
me a second.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. That was insane too.
Dude, I remember
God
it.
damn, it's
'cause
hot.
I
Like,
tend to
was
get
running
things
around
going a
with
little
my
bit.
freaking- I was running around with my burger and just running around in circles in the background, not knowing what was going on.
Jenna!
Oh my goodness, this poor guy. You
Oh,
almost
imagine if I
feel
was lactose intolerant.
you almost
Just
feel bad
shit
for
fucking
Orby.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh god, he still sounds like he's gonna puke.
Yeah.
What
He
is
looks
wrong
like
with
he's
you,
gonna
child?
puke.
Barney, thank you so much. Chat, I will get to all y'all's wonderful fucking shits here in a second. Give me a minute.
I'll get to all of your wonderful shit.
Shut your filthy mouth.
I love Orby. He's so much fun. I'm not gonna lie.
What'd you say,
He's
Kayla?
you guys. He's better than me at streaming.
I'm not angry at
We
all.
still have fun, but
I'm in a great
he's something
mood.
special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
No.
I'll tell you right now, I'm not going through that damage for you guys again.
Am I what? Am I...
All right, so I think we're gonna take a quick 10 minutes because I know Puck is making his daughter's food, and then I could use a bio break and another rum and coke, truthfully, and then we're gonna keep it going. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes, and I'll see you guys shortly. What time is it even? It's 11:13. So 11:25 I'll be back. I'll probably be back before then.
No.
Yeah, take care.
Oh no. You guys are having a lot of fun with this. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
For fucking Batman.
Better beware, that's a mump up ahead. They were hit hard by evolution, the wonky ones especially, deformed and unfurred.
Let's see if I can not suck for a minute.
Enemy radar jammer detected in your area.
Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. This is real bad like. Oh.
Oh yeah, he's gonna attack. Whoa. Oh god, he hits hard. He killed me in one shot. Whoa. You died. Why did you tell me to go near him? That was terrible. That was an... brought up, so I'm not going to say it, but happy birthday. He's been my friend since kindergarten, people. My son's in kindergarten, so my son is the same age that I was when I made my first friend, and he's been my best friend through that entire freaking time. So CST, happy birthday. I hope you're having a good one, man. I hope you're enjoying it. You are love it, man. Keep it up. Keep it up, Maddie. 53. This has to be some sort of record. Holy crap. 57, 58, 59, 60. 60 kills. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. Because I want Maddie to know how amazing he did. Somebody clip that battle. Because that's got to be some sort of record. Oh, he killed me. I don't know how to fight in this game. Ah.
So there's a little like mini game. If like you look in the bathroom, it's a skeleton taking a shit.
How do I? I
Look
can't
in the
open
corner
it.
kind of thing. You'll see it.
Oh, Jesus. Thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I hope it was worth it for you, because it was hilarious.
Oh, it was.
The independent, and slowly but surely, that's going to get everybody over here to join the cause, and we'll see this 59 go to 60, and then we will be done with this one. watching, I would say your name.
Kind of. Oh no no no!
They got me.
Alright.
Yeah,
Okay.
And feel free to. Leroy Jenkins! We got ourselves a Sangel Wolf with a party of 4. Thank you so much for raiding. I do appreciate you hopping in here. I hope you enjoyed that raid sound for you. Gonna hunt you. You're here too. Holy crap. We got family from the Shield Wall. It's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for stopping by, everybody. I truly do appreciate it. What is your name? Oh, God. It got me. It got me. It got me. Oh, no. That's terrible. 8:30 my time, it can stop. But until then, everything will be sung. You know who hates this? His name is Connell. He hates when I do sing mode. I think it's 'cause he hates my singing voice, but he has no choice in the matter. Go. Oh, I've been hacked. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. That's not a good place to die. Oh, jeez. There's like 100 of them in there. So eventually we'll get it there. Life is going to be good. And we're just going to keep building up and building up. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and turn off the cab company so we can make more dirty money. Okay, we got another one. Oh. Whew. Ooh.
Toughened your nipples, didn't it?
Oh. Wait, what? Oh, dude, the mosquito threw me off. I love it. It worked well. Are you seeing that on yours? There we go.
And also, if you're new, if you are new here, this is and you saw the thing in the background. That's the drink cart.
Yeah, that's the drink cart. He knows his dad well.
What I know, he's as
Effort, you're not supposed to talk about that. Apparently, I drink a lot of drinks. My son just called me out.
I'm leaving now.
Okay. All right, bye, Ed. Have a good one.
Our situation has not improved.
It's not improved, but we're still going to make it happen. As in, I'm totally going to forget the fact that I didn't switch over to not muted, because that happens sometimes. Let's check with him, see if Orby's going to play again. So let's go ahead. Let's oh no, Sally had to go offline. That makes me sad. But I can invite Puck back. Gonna head to bed because I'm so tired. It's so much fun hanging out, and we should definitely do something like this again. Definitely, Sally. Our next one is going to be on chronic diseases and chronic pain. So we definitely would love to see you here again. I think Orby might have broke himself. So yeah, something that that I definitely try to do in my daily life when it comes to dealing with my mental health trouble is I make it a point to put myself out of my comfort zone on a daily basis. And I know that that can be really hard. But for me, it's helped out so much. And like I said, it's really hard. It's something not everybody's going to be able to do. But it's something that I truly enjoy doing to myself. And I think that it really does help me in the long run to push myself out of my comfort zone. Not everybody's going to be able to do that. Sometimes that comfort zone is there for a reason, and never take that as a reason to, never take it as you have to get out of your comfort zone. Sometimes you have to stay within it, and that's just the way things are. All right, I'm not seeing Puck joining and not getting any info from Orby, so we're just going to go ahead and play a solo show here. As a reminder, we still have some drops left, I'm sure. Feel free. Oh, that's the Discord. That's my bad. Let me make another drop here. Feel free to hop in here. I threw another 3 in the drop. So you guys are welcome to grab some crates. And that's going to give you the chance to mess with me while I play. So I know for me, it really does make it fun. So hopefully you guys have fun with it too. Because it's something I found is super enjoyable. I had a bug on my screen, and I wasn't sure if it was actually a bug or Dixper. I think that's one of the hardest parts. Is it's like, wait, what's going on here? I'm definitely gonna have some fun making some clips of you guys using Dixper on me. I want to put that into a compilation. Because I think it's hilarious when people mess with me. Okay, that one worked. Will this one work? Nope. Okay, we'll go to this one. Oh, we're just part of the crowd now. But I should still finish top 20% if I follow the right guy. Maybe I won't. Oh, here we go. Up, there we go. Gonna make it happen. Oh, that's a lot of people kicked out. We're still moving through it. See if we can't get some more crowns tonight, folks. And if you have anything you want to bring up, feel free to do it. Because we are still going to talk about mental health as much as you guys want to. And I know I'm a drinker. And sometimes I can feel like it's my way to deal with things. Is it? Sometimes that helps me deal with it. But for the most part, I'm not drinking to deal with stuff. I just drink because I have fun with it. It's just the way I do things sometimes. I hope everybody's still having a great time. I know I am. And here we go. Let's, where am I at? Oh, in the back. See if I can't make something happen here. Move up a little bit. Oh, that screwed me over. No. Okay, we're still alive here. We can still do pretty decent. All right. There we go. We're making it through. Oh, this isn't good. This is not good. And I'm gonna make it. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Oh, we're still alive, folks. We're still alive, making it happen. And we're going to see, can I get a crown? And Puck, let me know when you're back, because definitely we'll be welcoming you back into the crowd. Oh, no, not tail tag. It's all right. We got it. We got it. We can make this happen. Make this a thing. Because we kind of got to. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. Oh, there we go. Now we just run away from you. Oh, no.
Oh, no. What'd you do?
I done fucked up. AA Ron.
Oh, it's the Tails one. Okay.
Yeah, it's the stupid Tails game. Not gonna lie, not great at this one. I just need somebody to mess up in front of me.
At the very last second.
Oh, that bass line just slaps.
I actually have turned the music off on my side.
Oh, did you?
Getting too loud for having it playing and the chat going, so.
Oh, I lost it. But that's all right, because we can get you back in.
That's true.
All right, it looks like Orby switched over to Among Us, so I'm going to drop out of his, and we're just going to have fun on our own.
Yeah. I'm used to playing with myself.
I'm the best at playing with myself.
Well,
to pull out my best trump, I play with myself better than anyone in history.
I mean, I generally would not doubt that.
Exactly. All right, invite has been sent, my friend.
All right. Oh, hold on a second. It's not showing me anything.
Let me send you another one. Invite. Did you see it now?
No. Oh, wait. There we go. For some reason, I was on the settings.
Okay, we'll have to hop off of Discord so it's not a double voice.
Yeah. Okay, let me get there.
All right, it's amazing how synced it is. I'm actually really impressed because when I popped over, I didn't have like a break in it.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Go ahead and ready up and let's play another one.
I am getting it. All right.
I gotta say, Munson actually messaged me and he's like, "I'm sorry if I don't make it, but I've got a lot of things going on." I hope nobody ever feels that way, because nobody's required to be here, and I hope you guys know this isn't a job. Like, showing up here is just if you're feeling the vibe, hang out, and if you've got something more important going on, do it, please. Like, I never want anybody to feel like they have to be here. And I actually felt kind of bad when Munson was like, "Sorry, I won't be there. I know I brought up doing this in the first place." And like I said, I don't want anybody ever feeling like they have to be here. That's not what this is about. All right, so Puck, we are in like the dumbest spot to be in this game. So this should be fun. Oh my God, there's so many people. Once again, I hate people.
Oh shit. But I love gatherings. Isn't it ironic?
I know, right? Like, in real life, I love hanging out with people and having fun. But, man, this game makes you just not like people in general.
Well, as long as they stay the fuck out of your way.
I know, right? That's half the battle is them staying the fuck out of your way.
All right.
Fiery Bliss, I'm glad it makes you laugh. I really am. And as a reminder, you can mess with me. I learned to laugh at it. Dude, I hear
Junior
you.
wants you to play with his junk.
Hey, now. That's not what that meant. It's not what that meant. But I do want you to play with my dick spur.
That was a great segue.
I know, right? I try and bring the magic, you know?
Hate this one.
Oh man, not this fucking one. The worst is when you have like 4 fruits and you're like, I don't remember where that one is. All right, let's see what we got here.
We have a grid of squares.
Well, for now. Okay, so cherries and grapes. Cherries and grapes. I'm on a grape. So we'll see how this goes. There we go. Boop. Watermelon and grape and orange. Watermelon, grape. I'm on orange. And cherry.
I just figured I was wrong at the last second. I was trying to move.
Okay, it's not going to be that again, so we've got orange and watermelon. I'm on grape. Okay. Apple? What the shit? I almost fucked that one up. Or messed that one up. Just noticed that you redeemed no cursing, Buck.
Yeah.
All right. So at 11:46, I'm allowed to curse again. So this is gonna be rough.
I'm allowed to curse whenever I want. So.
I'm the idiot affiliate who made a channel point redemption. Oh no, not tail tag. It's so hard not to swear. Oh, these jerks.
Have fun.
Oh, it's going to be so much fun. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I have no tail. But I know that guy has one. And so does that guy.
Hopefully you have a filter.
I don't have a filter. You've known me for how long now?
Long enough.
Ah, they got me. Those turds. Oh no. They got me right away. I couldn't even see myself. I couldn't see myself.
You're. Oh.
It's a long time to try and hold on to a tail.
Held on to mine for almost 10 years now.
Oh, you thought you had me, didn't you? Oh, why are you faster than me? Why are you faster than me? Oh, why didn't I get you?
Because you jumped over him. Keep going, Juniaaa.
Oh, I made it! I made it! Okay, 12 of us. So there's another regular and then the final. I know. Good. I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. We still have another 3 minutes of no swearing from me. Dag nabbit. Or as some would say, Jesus criminy.
Some would say just saying Jesus was swearing.
You know, my friend was having like a half birthday stream, and I made her play the most offensive song in the world. It's about why Mary is still a virgin. And it's glorious.
Who's the artist?
South Park.
Oh, okay, that one.
Yeah, the one that Kenny's seen, so you can't tell what he's saying.
Right. Well,
Just,
I think there's more. I think you can find more offensive by a comedian by the name of Tim Minchin.
well, I think the most important thing to remember is that sucking dick brings peace on earth and joy.
I mean, there is no lie there.
And that's not a swear. I still have not cursed. Oh no, not blast ball. I don't know if I can win this one.
You can do it, Juniaaa.
You got that faith in me. We'll see what we can do. Okay, I see there's a blast ball right near me. So I'll go for that one first. I'm gonna run away from you fools. No! I eliminated myself, basically. Good on ya to whoever beat me on that one. We can all cancel out of that and move on. Hey, but I got a whole lot of points on this one for doing so good like. Ooh, I like that. I'm going to take the jungle frog pouch. Ooh. I got 3 crowns. How did I get crowns out of that?
I don't know. I don't know how any of this works.
I don't know either, but I like it. So, by the way, my son realized that I have a Zen garden. It's like a little box with sand in it with some stones and a bridge and a rake. And he was just sitting there raking for like 15 minutes today. I was so impressed.
Just like a little like aquarium size thing, or
No, even smaller. It's like what, probably like 5 by 5, maybe 4 by 4. It looks about like a 4 by 4, like if you were to take a cross section. But I was impressed that he was like, "Hey, this is what I'm gonna do with it." And I was like, "That's exactly what you're supposed to." He was just sitting there raking it. And I'm like, "You know what that is?" He looks at me and goes, "It's a rake." All I could say was I thought to myself, I'm like, touche, salesman.
I might be part of the last generation, but I'm not an idiot.
I know, right? See, that's the type of stuff that I buy at Disney when I go to the Japan pavilion.
Balls.
Oh, I made it. Oh, that's not the one. I hate being the first one.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching people. And that was the first one on one of the doors earlier, but I lucked out.
There we go. We both made it on that one.
Yeah,
I saw you standing. Oh, this guy can't jump. I wonder if he's playing with a with something like Dixper, where it's like, hey, you're not allowed to jump anymore.
Oh, that sucks. So that's why he left.
But that's when you learn to use your dive. I had somebody use that on me before, and I just dove, and I still won. And we made fun of everybody who I beat because I had to do it without being able to jump.
Oh, this one again. Yay.
But this isn't the 2 laps. This is just the single. Well, I guess we played that recent. Hey, yo, McMuffins with the party at 13. Heck yeah, Leroy Jenkins, motherfucker.
Demo, which is good.
Zaloon, welcome.
Let's see. See what we got.
And Dark Falcon 13, welcome. Thank you so much. We've been. Whoa, what the fuck?
Holy shit! Run!
Dude! Holy crap, that was the loudest fucking thing.
Holy shit!
I was not ready for that. Holy cow. McMuffins, that was wild. And McMuffins, thank you so much for the raid. Always appreciated. Never required, but I appreciate the hell out of you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just trying to get through this, and oh, thank you very much for the follow. For the follow, Dark Falcon 13, thank you so much. We're at 275 out of 280. That's so cool. Classic scare clip. I know, right, McMuffins? Dude, how was the rest of your birthday subathon? I didn't get to catch the whole thing. Did everything go really well? It seemed like it was going awesome. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate the heck out of that. So raiders, so you know, I'm Juniaaa. This is Juniaaa Gaming, hence the JG. What we do here, we hang out, we play pretty chill games. This is one of the less chill games we play, except for when I'm doing like a shooter. And we tend to drink a bit because we talk to chat a lot, forget about the game we're playing, because certain things are more important. And you know what? Cheers to you guys. If you happen to be on my Discord, feel free to pop in with a nice cheers picture on the Cheers channel, because that is going to turn into my channel trailer. So just wanted to let you guys know that is my Discord server. If you guys want to pop on, feel free. And I appreciate the heck out of every last one of you guys. We've been talking about mental health today. One of the big things we talked about was how to deal with the stress of getting smacked in the face by balls. No, not that. We were we were talking about strategies that can be used when dealing with ADD, and when we're trying to deal with oh god, it's so hard to talk right now. I'm sorry, guys. When we try and deal with bipolar syndrome, depression, anxiety, if you guys struggle with any of those, feel free to bring up what you use to get through it, things like that. Also, just any personal stories you have. Like, we've been sharing a lot. Sally was here earlier, and it's really good to meet you too, Dark Falcon. I appreciate you hanging out here. I like the mental health talk. That's so cool. Definitely. Like, myself, something that I had mentioned is I deal with mild bipolar. So I don't want to make it seem like I deal with something super duper hard, because I mean it's definitely a mild case. But with my bipolar, it will be things like I feel like I can just go spend money like it's nothing. And that's what I deal with when I'm dealing with a manic phase. And then I'll have the depression of, oh my God, I spent all this money. I'm wasting all this money and I can't believe I'm doing that. And I mean, that part can be really freaking difficult. And we've been talking with how we deal with those things. So for me, I like to keep a journal when it comes to anything in the manic side or my depressed side, so that I can kind of keep track of, you know what, I may be feeling like this is a depressed phase, but then I can look into the past and be like, you know what, I've dealt with what I thought was depression before, and it now looking back at it, I don't feel like it was. And I mean, that's the type of stuff we've been talking about tonight. So, we've been talking about with ADD, we tend to hyper focus just to deal with it. And I mean, that's definitely something a lot of people use. Is it the best thing to utilize? Not necessarily. Oh, man. And we got a little bit of information of what it's like to have autism from Casual Sally. She suffers from autism. And I thought it was really interesting to hear what it's like for her. Because for her, everything's a little bit different. Where most of us would be like, hey, we're just kind of dealing with stuff, to her having to figure out, hey, how do I handle this situation when it comes to when it comes to just a normal social interaction for most. Oh, shoot. There I go. Dang. For me, it's ADHD, just trying to be better every day. Dude, I hear you, Dark Falcon. Like what's your biggest struggle? We were mentioning that, like, with ADHD, a lot of people view it as, oh, I just squirrel, shiny object, things like that. For me, it's that hyper focus. And I was mentioning that when I'm dealing with it, the hardest part for me is I'll have something I really need to get done, and all of a sudden I'll see one thing that reminds me that dark matter exists. And then the next thing I know, I'll spend 3 hours searching Google about everything to do with dark matter. Biggest struggle is chronic fatigue. Oh, that's a rough one too. Like,
oh no, I gotta deal with that with my MS, man.
Well, I mean, your MS has so much more to it. I think with so many of these, if it's not part of your life, you don't get it. And I think that's the really hard thing, is there's certain things like MS, I'll never understand what it's like to go through that because I don't have it. But like the chronic fatigue, I totally get, Falcon, because I will sit there and I'll get like 10 hours of sleep, but I still feel tired. And it's because my mind's been racing all night. Even when I'm dreaming, things are happening in my head that I just feel like I have to pay attention to. And once again, it's one of those things. If you don't have it, you don't get it. But But Falcon, do you find yourself running into an issue with hyper attention to certain things that don't really matter? Because I know for me, that's a big part of my ADD. I don't have ADHD. I have ADD. For those who don't know, that means I don't have the hyperactive part. I just have the trouble with... I have trouble focusing my attention on the right stuff. And it doesn't always, like I said, it doesn't always mean like it's a shiny object squirrel thing. Sometimes it's something as simple as my attention ends up having to go somewhere else. Oh my God, I hate people.
I hate this level.
Well, the people is what really ruins this level for me.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, there we go. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, Puck, if you don't fall off again.
Well...
Yay! I made it. Yes, definitely. I know, right, Falcon? Like, this is the type of stuff we've been talking about tonight, is just like the struggles that we deal with that people who don't struggle with things like this will never understand. And it's not because they're jerks and they don't want to or whatever. It's because they just can't. Like, if you don't deal with this on a daily basis, it will never make sense to you. And it will never be something where, oh, good on this guy. I think he made it. But it's one of those things that if you don't deal with it, you can't understand what it's like. And I really think it's cool that so many people have popped in and brought up their own stories. And anybody else who deals with stuff, feel free to chime in. Let us know what you're dealing with, and maybe we could talk about that a little bit. I've talked tonight about my bipolar and my anxiety and my ADD and my PTSD. Like, we can definitely talk about these things. And I mean, there may be some things that we speak about that you're like, hey, I never thought about it that way. I'm really glad that somebody mentioned that and how they deal with it a certain way. So, and if you deal with it a way, there's no judgment on how you deal with it. Like, I mean, frankly, if you say, oh, I just drink a bunch and that's how I get through it, I'll probably tell you that that's not necessarily a healthy way to do it. But I'm not going to say, hey, that's a terrible way to do it, because if it's working for you, it's working for you. Like, for me, I like to drink, play video games, and hang out with friends. And that's kind of what I do here. Like, this is a big help to my mental health. I mean, except for when I'm playing this game because it pisses me off. But, you know, whatever.
Ah! Yeah, that's one left. I don't know where I am in relation.
Well, I just got done with the lap, and I think I'm doing decently. Oh, I ran into a butt plug.
I just dodged every single one of them without hitting. Ah, walls! I did not know those walls were there.
Walls or balls?
Walls.
Ah, walls.
Walls.
Oh, son of a bitch! I hate how slow these guys move when they're not running through the speed up circle thing. Yay! I made it!
Holy shit. Okay.
For me, video games and working out. Oh, dude, working out is a really good way to deal with things. I love that, actually.
I made it.
For me, I'm not much of a workout guy. Obviously, you can't see like below my chest, but if you look below, there's a big old beer gut. So I am not a workout to get over it type of guy, but I appreciate the heck out of that because I know that it helps a lot of people.
Yeah, the only thing I can do nowadays is I have a recumbent tricycle that I can ride.
Yeah, well, I know that you're very limited because of the MS.
And what's weird though is on that recumbent tricycle, I can go like almost all day long. Like my body works great in that position.
Well, it's because it takes the stress off of your joints and everything, I think.
Well, it's the spinal cord connection for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true.
I being able to use my left leg in a powerful way. I can't do it straight up and down on a bicycle.
Mm-hmm.
But in that reclined position, I can use that leg like nothing.
It's so cool how technology has made things that way, where it's like we come up with a way to make it work. I absolutely love that because, I mean, if you think like, what, 15 years ago, people would be like, I just don't do anything because it doesn't work out for me, you know? And the fact that you have something like that, and just so you guys know, I do have in the chat the National Suicide Hotline shows up. Also in the upper right, you'll see the Suicide Hotline and also the Crisis Text Line.
Also, I think 988 is a new number that just launched, isn't it?
So I saw it on social media, so I take it with a grain of salt till I see something official.
I saw this on C-SPAN, I believe.
Oh, okay, because I remember I actually Google searched the suicide hotline, and
it's
these.
It's a mental health crisis line, is what it is.
Oh, okay, so let's look it up after this. I just want to make sure that I'm giving people good advice. Obviously, anything we talk about with strategies, anything like that, this is not medical advice. So it's all about find out what works well for you. And what we talk about even if it works for us, it may not work well for you. So please take everything that we say with the grain of salt of, hey, maybe this isn't something that'll work for me. Oh man, I am messing this up.
Me too.
Like harsh. Luckily for me, this guy is too. Oh, no. Oh, no. I need to catch back up. Oh, man, that made it hard.
Yeah, I got a point. Down 2-5.
Oh, I thought I had that. Some bitch. Oh, I'm going to lose 3-7. I'm done for. Oh, my God. I am sucking at this one.
I'm at 2-7, dude.
I'm at 3-8 now. Oh, no.
2-8.
Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked. 9-3. I'm eliminated. We both are. Oh, snap. Let's go ahead and exit. I can deal with my mental issues, but I can tell I have to help people with mental issues, and it's not really easy. You know what? It depends on what you're dealing with. That's the hard part about it. And everybody deals with it in a different way. I think that also gives a little difficulty to it. And Falcon, again, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. For those who are new here, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I figured that I would have like 20 followers in the first year. And I don't even like calling people followers. I like calling you guys new friends, because followers just sounds ridiculously culty to me. So I do appreciate all of these new friends here. And this is why I like doing things like forums. So like right now we're doing that mental health forum. And that's what we're doing this month. Next month is going to be chronic disease and chronic pain. So you heard Puck mention about his MS. That's the type of thing we're going to be talking about because I think it's really important for people to hear about stuff like that. Like, you don't know what it is until you hear somebody going through it. That's my view on most things. Like, if you don't hear somebody going through it or know somebody going through it, you're never going to give it the amount of attention that it probably deserves. We kind of did similar with our forum on the LGBTQ community. And I know that's not all the letters anymore, but I'm kind of old school and it's quicker to say that than LGBTQIA+. I'm not going to lie, but it's one of those things where when Pride Month first started, I did a tweet saying, hey, I'm never going to understand where you're coming from and your journey, but I will support you. And then it dawned on me, why is nobody spending the time to learn about people's journey and what things mean? I call it the alphanumeric group. Hey, that works, Angel. And so you guys know, like, this, what Angel says is not an anti-LGBT thing. He's actually part of the community. Sandra Wolf is one of our gay friends, and we absolutely love him here. He's a wonderful person, and I think Sandra, you mentioned last time you came out in what, the early 90s, was it? Old gay friend. But yes, okay, so early 90s you came out. And for those who don't know, that was such a different time.
Yeah, that was like almost unheard of back then.
Like, at that time, there were no protections. So you know, Puck, Sandra Wolf is from Canada. And when he was mentioning, because at this point there is a specific protection for members of the LGBTQ community, right? At that time, there were no protections. It was like, you're just kind of putting yourself out there and good luck, right? So like, the fact that you came out during a time like that, Sandra Wolf, I'm so happy you did, because I view you as a close friend. I think you're a wonderful person, but I feel terrible that that's when you came out, because I could only imagine how it was for you at that time. At the time, yep, but now with gay marriage and Law Against Homophobia Act, and I love that they did that up there. So you guys know, I will make fun of Canada till the cows come home, just because it's Canada, right? But they have done so much right, and I'm so proud of what they've done. And if certain people would just get out of the freaking way, we could also have some more protections for marginalized people. It doesn't stop people from being stupid. Well, nothing's ever going to stop people from being stupid. I wish we could, but it's never going to happen.
I'm thinking with the routes that everything has been going recently in this country, it's going to motivate enough people to get the stupid out. So,
I really hope so. Like,
I mean, you just mobilized every freaking woman on the planet that wants to have her own body autonomy. I think the Republican Party might be pretty much dead now.
Either that, or there's just enough people to make it even more powerful. That's my concern. Like, there's a reason why I don't consider myself a Republican, even though I'm conservative. You know? Like,
Yep.
and you know me, I'm very conservative on certain things, very liberal on certain things, and most of it has to do with just not being an asshole.
Right. And that's generally how it should be for everyone. Is I don't know. The best advice I ever got was from Gandhi: try not to be a cunt. Be a good person.
I hope he actually said that.
No, I'm just.
I wish he would. If the answer was "don't be a cunt," that would be the best thing ever.
I have a meme it's got a picture of him and it says that, and it's a total joke. Oh, I saved myself. Sweet.
Oh, I barely made it. Yes.
I did not. I was like right about to hit to the last jump there.
From part and the other. Yeah, exactly, Sangel Wolf. And I mean the hard part is like a law like no homophobia, like an anti-homophobia act. It's like, well, what does that actually do? Like, how do you prove that somebody was homophobic?
All right. Since I have a break and I'm not playing right now.
Oh, you didn't make it? I thought you did.
No, I was almost there, and I
damn.
Final qualifier hit right as I was about to make the last jump.
Oh, shit.
All right. 988, the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. SAMHSA.gov is the website for it.
Perfect. 988 on your cell phone.
Yep,
just like dialing 911. And just as a reminder, this suicide hotline is specifically for American viewers. So if you are in another country, I'm sorry, I don't know. Maybe I should have looked it up a little bit better, but I do apologize. But you definitely, I'm sure most countries have something. I would hope.
Oh yeah, I know the UK has something that's different than just a regular emergency line. I just don't know what it is. Where are these chickens?
There's chickens?
You don't hear chickens?
I hear chickens from you, but nowhere else. I don't hear them on my end. Puck, do you have chickens you don't know about?
No, my neighbors have chickens, but they're nowhere near my office.
Did your wife buy chickens without telling you? Are you sure?
Positive.
Can you be 100% positive on that?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, right after I mentioned the chickens, they stopped.
Of course. No, I heard them too. So you're not going crazy. There are chickens somewhere. Oh, I love the fact that that idiot that jumped off died. Bristol, how are you, lady? Welcome, welcome. I remember my grandfather when I told him I was getting married. He told me, you know, for me, I'm old, and I learned a marriage between man and woman, but I'm very proud for you, even though I don't fully support. You know, frankly, I wish the government would just say, like, social contract instead of marriage. And let marriage be a thing for the church, whatever. It's their thing.
Okay, here's my issue with that. Where does church have the monopoly on marriage? What gives them that?
Well, because marriage is really a social contract.
Yeah.
So a partnership is the non-religious marriage, truthfully.
But marriage is not religious inherently. Marriage is just two people dedicating themselves to each other, and it has nothing that makes it religious unless you make it that way.
But I mean, from a typical standpoint, the answer is the marriage is a religious construct, and you know what? Let them have it. That's fine by me.
No, they don't. They don't get to have monopolies on things. I mean, the Catholic Church has a, they're trying to have a strong grip on certain things, but they're not.
Usually, it's little boys.
Oh, they don't. That's an iron grip, man.
Oh, I didn't make it. Look at that. I was the next one. But pretty good. How about you? I am doing wonderful, Bristol. We are having a great talk about all sorts of things tonight. We started off on mental health, which frankly I think is super important for the streaming community as a whole. And we're just talking about whatever at this point, because I mean, we've been playing for a while now. Civil union, that's the word I was looking for. So for me, civil union, I think is fine because marriage is purely a religious thing. And anybody who wants to argue about a civil union between a man and a man, woman or a woman, whatever, I would be like, hey, that's not your lane. Get the F out. And it's so much easier to battle than something that was traditionally a religious construct. That's why I would say not marriage, but go with civil union. Marriage is old school. Exactly, Saint. Yeah. And marriage, I mean, the whole idea of marriage came from the church. So being able to just sit there, well, marriage as it's viewed is a religious construct. Yeah, whether, and when I said church, I didn't necessarily mean like a specific Christian church. I mean like in general, it's from a religion, whether it be like paganism, things like that. So so marriage itself has always been very religious, and I view that we could make it more of a social contract, because a social contract is something that you can't really argue the same. It's like, oh, that's just socially a contract. So yes, anybody can have that social contract based on they want to be together and they have chosen to consider themselves one. Wow, I've never lost this one. That's how I know I'm getting deep into this conversation. Social contract is called a civil union. Exactly, Synflux. So I really think with it, if you just stuck with the social union, did you lose too, Matt? No, you're still in, so we're going to keep watching. But I think if we were to just say, you know what, the government has nothing to do with marriage. That's purely a religious thing. Whatever your religion is, that's your marriage. You figure that out with your religion. When it comes to the act of turning two into one within a social construct, that is a civil union. And I would love to hear somebody try and argue against that, because it's like, no, that's not how this works at all.
Marriage used to, like in the religious aspect, used to denote property, though.
It did, but I mean, I wouldn't.
If you want to put marriage to religion, you got to realize that.
I mean, yeah, definitely, but I mean, there's a lot of things within religion that it's like, hey, that's not really anything that the religion actually says. It's kind of like, name me one place that a religion says that life's. So I'm going to go off the rails here a little bit, and no offense if anybody has strong feelings one way or the other, but according to religion, life starts at first breath. That's specifically out of the Bible.
But define first breath is the next thing.
First breath is first breath. I mean, it's the first intake of oxygen, which does not happen until you leave the womb. So, therefore, according to the religion that so many people are quoting as saying that every fetus is important, life doesn't start yet anyways.
Every sperm is sacred.
Every sperm is sacred, Puck. Stop jerking off into a towel.
Oh, I don't use towels. Just Kleenex.
But, like, you know what I mean? Like, you look into it and they try and say, oh, it's so important. It's like, well, not actually if you were to read your book. According to your book, like, it's nothing yet.
Right.
And I think for me, that's the hardest part is, like, why you need to just accept the fact that this is what you say you believe one thing, but you need to actually pay attention to what it says before you try and quote it.
I mean, the Bible also didn't recognize children to be alive until they reached like 3 years old either.
Yeah. I mean, that's a little far, but I mean, it still holds the point of don't try and tell me that it is the rules as you view them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it will be on another topic. Exactly, Sandra Wolf. No comment from Sandra Wolf. That's all right. That's all right. Hey, if you're uncomfortable, you don't have to say anything. And hopefully I don't make you uncomfortable. I fall in love with this game. Dude, Bristle, I'm telling you, this game is wonderful. And then Synflux actually quoted Jeremiah 1:5. Before I formed thee in the bowels of thy mother, I knew thee. And before thou camest forth from the womb, I sanctified these and made thee prophet unto the nations. Oh, that's fair. That is a fair point to bring up. And that is a counter argument. And I get it. Thank you for posting that, actually. Hey, Bouncer, how you doing, buddy? But church always changes the Bible to accommodate what they want to brainwash the people.
Yep.
So we're not going to get that far into it. We're not going to go full on there. Oh no, Puck.
I thought I had it timed.
So yeah, we're not going to go there because I'm not going to go that far off the rails tonight. No matter what I believe, but Bouncer, it is good to see you, my friend. Sent some midget to bed. Oh, you sent Sally to bed? Dude, she left a while ago saying she was getting sleepy. And it was so good to have her here. Like, seriously, Bouncer, I always love Sally joining in. It is absolutely wonderful every darn time. Went to bed on her crappy bed. Is it because it's a Swedish bed? Do you hate the Swedish beds, Bouncer? I heard you hate a lot of things in Sweden. And Puck, don't forget to ready up. And so you know, Bouncer is from the Netherlands, but he hates things in Sweden like their plastic butter knives and such, from what I've seen.
Does he hate their fish too?
Stuff I read in the Bible that was weird wasn't there anywhere. It's very interesting. Actually, Bouncer hates fish, which is funny being from the Netherlands because, man, when I was in the airport, everybody wanted me to eat herring. I'm like, no, I'm not eating that shit. I'm not a herring type of guy.
I remember the one and only time I ate lutefisk. And,
so tempted to join voice chat now. Doesn't make sense. How much did she say? Dude, Bouncer, she didn't say much about your hate of fish or Sweden. That's all stuff that I saw on the shield wall and in the pub. that she was posting. I do like fish sticks. Yeah, you know, it has a new theme to it when you view it through the eyes of a South Park fan. Because do you remember the episode where Kanye talked about how much he likes fish sticks?
And how much he likes putting them in his mouth?
Oh yeah, he loves putting fish sticks in his mouth. I gotta get past the anal beads. There we go. Ooh, this timing's gonna work out for me pretty well.
Okay, well that didn't work out as bad as I thought. I thought it was done for.
Up, down to the rhinos. Fuck you, rhinos. I gotta get out of here before the rhinos get me. All right, we made it. Made it past the rhinos. Oh. Hey, that worked out well. Damn.
Hey.
You made it?
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, buddy. Excuse me? Yeah, you know, fish sticks. Oh, dude, Dino Nuggies. My son was obsessed with those for a while. Thank you for mentioning that, Bouncer. I really do appreciate it. So, every country in the EU has its own helpline. So you had to look it up for specific countries. And that makes sense. I totally get that.
All right. What's next?
Oh, I don't even know what Goberg is. What is Goberg fish? Oh, no, not seesaw. Son of a bitch. And just so you guys remember, you can mess with me in Dixper. So make sure you hop on my Dixper. I'll do another drop. There you go. Get all up in my Dixper.
Man, back in college,
Think about emotes. I would love to make you your emotes and sub badges. Oh, Bristol, I am definitely thinking of getting more emotes because right now I have my few that I really love, but I would love to add more. So I'll definitely be talking to you about that because I would love to have some more to bring more value to my viewers. Because that's what it's all about. I love my viewers. All of my new friends hanging out. Having fun.
Oh, balls.
Oh, balls. Why are you people doing this to me?
Oh, I keep forgetting to hit the grab button on certain things.
Oh, I should have grabbed that. Meh. Oh, you can't grab those. That's
Damn it.
interesting.
That's what I thought I could.
I know, right? I'm screwed. Unless some people in front of me really start. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you, Bristol. And so people know, Bristol is a wonderful graphic artist who isn't the annoying, just randomly asking you to view what she does. She actually is a friend. So she's wonderful. Muffins, how you doing? Gonna head to bed. Have a great night. Thank you so much, Muffins. I appreciate you hanging out here with me. Did you make it through, Puck?
I made it through.
Awesome. And Bouncer, thank you for the air horn. And as a reminder, that link that I posted, that is a drop from Dixper. You can use that in order to mess with me during the game. We had one where I had to try and jump 20 times in 20 seconds. It did not end well. It's hilarious. I had to count the delay for reasons. I see how it is. I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out, having fun with me. It's always a good night with you guys.
And we get to take one up the fruit chute, it looks like.
Yep. We're going to have fruit flying at our face. Dodge the flying through fruit and race up the conveyor belt. We're going to make it happen. Hey, this is not fruit. I'm seeing sports balls.
Yeah, that is definitely sports balls.
There are balls flying at my face like I'm at a Navy obstacle course.
Navy?
Yeah. You never heard of the old Navy obstacle course? It's either dildos or balls.
Oh, no, I never had to go through that one. I'm sorry.
Well, you were Marines. I mean, you're only kind of sort of Navy.
They just took us places. Or they were supposed to.
Oh my God! Too many balls in the face. Sent you my previous work on emotes. Feel free to check it out after stream. Thank you so much, Bristol. I appreciate that. You like stuff in your face. I see how it is, Bouncer. You're gonna pull that? Ron Wade Jr. I know, right? I got distracted by all the balls in my face.
That's normal.
So my wife's hanging out with all the ladies of the neighborhood tonight. 3 a.m. or 6:30 a.m. by you? Yeah, it's sleepy time for you, that's for sure. Little tipsy. Whew. Way to go, Sangel. I think we're going to have about one more round left in us, and then we're going to head out anyways. And
I got to get the dishes done because I got to head to Tulsa tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm heading to Gatlinburg tomorrow morning.
Are you going to craft beer drinking like I am?
I might just do that a little bit, but I'm there with family, so there might be some like TikToks and random videos of me playing like bowling on Switch Sports with family, things like that, while drinking White Russians, because what else would you drink while bowling?
Beer?
No, you drink White Russians, because the dude abides.
Well, if you go for that sort of thing.
Yeah, for me, I gotta drink them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, White Russians are always too dangerous for me.
Well, they go down so smooth.
Yes.
They go down all smooth like. Oh man, I can tell I'm getting a little inebriated because I'm having trouble with levels I usually do really well. Oh no, balls!
Benoit.
I'm making it through though. All right, we're gonna make it through. It's that late. I know, right? It is getting that late. There we go. Making it through. You take care, Angel Wolf. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh, Bouncer, stretch. And flicks. Just for you, my friend.
There's Juniaaa. There's me.
We both made it. That's always good. Comb the beard. I don't have a comb, but I do have a back scratcher. So there you go. And the best thing is you finish combing the beard and then you scratch the back.
Yeah, I need
It's
to
a
give me
glorious thing. Scene mode. Oh no, 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 no. Here it goes. Simflux calls it the butt scratcher. I had to. I get it, Angel Wolf. It's one of the best redeems on the channel. We'll go till 12:45. To be fair, this is less of a sing mode and more of a spoken word. But here we go, my friends. We're gonna make it happen. This is not a good start for me. I'll try and make up some time with all these losers in front of me.
Oh.
I'd just like to point out that one of those losers that I was talking about was Puck.
Oh, I thought it was you.
You made the dog howl? That's what I'm talking about. That's how I know I'm doing it right when your dog howls here in my stream. Oh God, the anal beads are killing me.
Oh, that's also something you're pretty used to.
That's the name of my third porno film.
God damn it.
They call me the dog howler. What's up, doofus?
I got caught.
How was your stream? Did you make it through Dark Souls 2? I didn't know that sin. I like to go big or go home. So what were you saying, Puck?
I said I got my ass handed to me in that one.
Was it by any chance the big old anal beads?
No, it was the walls that went up and down. Those
The
got me.
walls are the balls. I get it. Main game finished. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, even if I would have finished that
Doofus.
last one, this would have killed me.
As a reminder, there's the dick spur if you want to mess with me on this last round. Can't believe one jumped off like an idiot. And people trying to hold me like complete turds.
So far, you're doing so good.
Doing all right now. Can't even check the time to see if C mode is done, cause I'm paying too much attention to
It is
jumping
currently
over shit.
11:43 in the PM, Central Standard Time. How much longer you guys sing for?
I don't remember. I think it's 11:45 or 12:45 my time. It's so hard to remember to sing when you're running like a bitch.
Well, I think by the time you lose this round,
I'm
you will
not
have
gonna lose
wondered-
this round. You get over yourself, Puck. Even though people trying to hold on to me, what dicks.
You got 60 seconds left of sing mode.
60 seconds left of scene mode. Lord, no. Told my wife about the Garfield soaking mishap last night. What? There was a Garfield smoking mishap last night. Tell me more of this story. I demand it.
Oh, I thought you said Garfield smoking. I'm like, what?
Garfield wouldn't. Well, to be fair, he probably smokes a lot. And that's why he wants all the lasagna. I know I could eat a whole dish if I smoked the right stuff. I demand to hear a doofus. We're nearing the end of the stream, which means you can bring that stuff up now.
And you can stop singing.
Okay, thank God. I'm sure everybody is very thankful of that. Oh, this is not going well.
Oh yeah, you're gonna die.
Oh God, I'm already down 2-0. This is bad start. Real bad start. Make it 2-1. Haha. 2-2. Three to 2. I could win this.
That would be surprising.
I know. That would be my first time tonight. Oh, that didn't work out well. 3-3. Yep. Oh God, 5-3. We're done for. I've had trouble with this all fucking night.
Game over, man. Game over.
Game over, man. I agree. 7-3. It is game over. We're done. Oh, yep. Keep jumping, dick. You're not all that in a bag of chips. Okay, maybe you are. Fuck you.
Oh, 11 overtime?
No. I'm still gone. Somebody else had an 11-11 overtime, I think. All right.
But I'm still looking at that like, holy shit.
I know, that's impressive. I don't even know how you can do that in that amount of time. All right, folks. So we are going to decide who to raid out to. I think we're going to give Connell some love. He's playing with Menace the Tacos. I don't know. You know what? We're going to give some love to Menace the Tacos. I haven't rated him in a while. And I love that guy. So let's go ahead and pop over there. Menace to Tacos. Oh, you are most welcome, Sin. Thanks for being part of it. And Doofus, thanks for stopping in. Usually 3 is enough to win. It's a thing. Menace to Tacos. There we go. We're going to send him the raid. Make sure you give him some raid love from Juniaaa. And I appreciate you all hanging out. I appreciate so many people talking about mental health tonight. It was an awesome stream. Thank you guys so much. I hope you all have an absolute blast tonight hanging out with Menace. Take care, everybody. I will see you in like a week and a few days because I'll be on vacation after this.